guy.
Not that guy.
Alright. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our first ever attempt at Daggerheart. We are taking a break from our usual campaign and trying something different. Seeing if this is a system we want to use for one of our new worlds that we will be testing out today as well. But for the most part, what we're going to be doing all together is learning. We're just going to sit here, learn, fail, succeed, and figure out how to play Daggerheart. It is a playtest and also kind of a session zero as we're also kind of testing out this new world that we have planned together. So this is today. As you can see, we have one big screen. We're not overcomplicating it. We have a lot to get into, and let us figure out exactly what we need to do now. Okay, first things first. You need to establish what initiates do we need to establish right now before we start?
What is it? I just had it. Background questions.
Okay.
Connections.
Background?
Connection questions.
Background questions and connections.
And our experiences.
All
Unless
right.
you've already done your experiences.
I have done my experiences.
Cool.
Okay, cool. So really mostly background connections, and we'll help you with whatever you need.
Well, I don't need help.
Okay.
But it's more of just like, he has to ask me a question, I have to ask him a question to establish connections. Unless we
Okay.
don't want to be connected. At all.
I mean, it doesn't.
For playtest sake, I think
it's
whatever.
it's up to y'all.
Yeah.
I'm leaving that in your corner. You guys are fine.
I mean, you're playing a fungal guardian,
Mm-hmm.
so it would work really well with my character.
Okay.
So,
Who you at?
I'm a halfling druid.
Okay.
So our two play styles are gonna meld really well, because you're gonna be taking a lot of the damage from me.
Thank you. That's what I plan on doing. That's literally all I plan on doing.
No, and it's something. Yeah.
Okay, so experiences. Well, what are your guys' experiences?
I got bodyguard, and I won't let you down.
What did I do? Nature's healer.
Nature's healer. Okay.
That's referring to like herbs, using herbs and just natural stuff to heal, not magic necessarily.
That fits into this world great. So.
And Whisper of the Wilds, being able to navigate and read the different things that the wilderness is
Flora
doing.
and the fauna.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
The sugar plum goats.
Sugar plum goats.
Oh, you know the terrifying sugar plum goats. You know, like come at you if they're.
Okay. So a lot of what we're going to be doing is going to be part of this quick start adventure guide stuff. I am going to be learning with you guys. So the quick start adventure, from what I've overviewed and looked at, is both helpful to me and to you. Me kind of learning as a GM on my side what to do, as it will give me stuff to say to you guys, and you guys will be able to experience the adventure together. So we're basically seeing if this is something that actually helps everybody understand what they're doing. Now, mechanically, we understand how this system works. We're using D12s. We have hope and fear dice, so they're going to have 2 dice with them. And their D12s, they're going to have one that is their hope dice and one is their fear dice. Now, depending on their level of success or if they are able to beat stuff, whether their hope dice or their fear dice is the higher number will result in how they succeed or how they fail. So, that is to be done when we get there, right? Because there's a lot of different effects that can happen when they are attempting their whatever they're attempting. So that's literally as simple as this. So it's teaching me how to guide you guys. I know you don't need it, but we're going to read it anyway here. We're going to quickly go over the basics of what you need to know to start playing. First off, Daggerheart is collaborative, narrative-focused role-playing game. That means we'll all be working together to tell a story using the mechanics of the game as our foundation. You will each make choices for your character during the adventure, and I will describe the rest of the world reacting around them. Sometimes I might ask you a question, what your character knows about a place or has heard about a person. I'll do my best to integrate your answers into the story we're telling, so that we're building this world together.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
It's almost like I'm writing it. Like I wrote it down, but I'm literally reading what someone else wrote. That's crazy. Okay, let's turn to your character sheet. You'll find an additional page underneath that we'll call the character sheet explainer. Slide it out to the left until the arrows are pointing at the left side of your character sheet.
I'm just listening.
So you see that, right?
No,
We don't have that.
because we did not print out that specific guide.
Ah.
That makes sense. We don't have that, guys. So we're going to skip that part
There
because
you
what
go.
it's supposed to do, and what I've actually read is it's not that great, because it's
There is a
like,
printing error on it, I think.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
So we'll skip that part. It's not really important to them or relevant. So
Aye.
we'll move forward.
Yeah, we know.
Rolling dice. Now that we've looked at how our character sheets, let's talk about how we roll some dice in Daggerheart. I'll give you the basics, and we'll learn more as we go. First, grab your 2d12 dice, called your duality dice. Decide which represents hope and which represents fear, what I've already described a little bit. When you have your character do something in the story that is dangerous or could result in consequences, I'll probably ask you to make an action roll. You'll roll both of those 2d12 dice and add the applicable character trait to the result. I'll usually tell you which one it is, but sometimes I'll ask you if I'm not sure. If you want to, you may use some of the tokens you have to represent the modifier for a roll. Let's say you are making an agility roll, and you have a +2 to that trait. You'll have 2 tokens in your hand and roll them alongside with your dice. Then you'll count everything up and tell me the result, along with which die rolled higher. For example, if you roll a 6 on a hope die and a 10 on a fear die, that would be 16, plus the 2 that you rolled, bringing it a total of 18. Because the fear die rolled higher, you would tell me that you got 18 with fear. If you roll a hope, you'll mark a hope on your sheet. If you roll with fear, you'll take a fear token to use later. Go ahead and take a fear token. So we'll say that you took a fear token. Sometimes.
For fear?
You take the fear token.
Oh, where's the fear token?
It's,
I don't think we
it's
have it.
imaginary.
It's just imaginary. Okay, just making sure.
You might want to get a piece of paper.
I'm about to get a piece of paper. You're on the point. Actually, I have it on Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
This is why I have this up here. So let me just make a note of that. Make it a lot easier for my brain to do it that way.
You hold fear.
It was telling me this, not you
Yes.
guys.
You hold fear, we hold hope.
Yes.
That's sick.
Because the fears are used for the monsters.
Yes.
I'm glad.
Okay, so I'm going to say that I took a fear die. Sometimes you might have experience that applies to a role. Maybe you have expert climber and are attempting to scale a wall, or eagle eye, and you're trying to spot tracks in the dirt. You can spend a hope before the roll to describe how that experience helps you, and add its value to your roll. Lastly, we'll talk about spellcast rolls. Those are action rolls using your spellcasting trait, which will be on your foundation card if you are a spellcaster. For example, Marlowe's spellcast trait is Instinct. How dice rolls affect the story. Alright, we talked about dice rolls, let's talk about what they do in the story. Usually I'll set a difficulty for the roll based on the situation, like 6 or 14 or 25. And your goal is to meet or beat that number. If an ability score spell has a number on it, like spellcast roll, That's the difficulty of the roll. If you succeed, you get what you wanted. You don't, you fail, and something new happens in the story because of it. Hope and fear also play a part in this. If you get a success with hope, that means you accomplish your goal and all is well. You can continue to pass the scene around the table to the other players if you'd like. A success with fear means you do it, but there is a consequences or complication. So I'll get to make what we call a GM move. This is just means that I change the story in some way. You might have to make mark of stress. Bad guys might attack. The environment might change or something else entirely. The move I make won't undermine your success. You will get what you wanted, but it means I'll continue to push the story we're telling forward in an exciting way. If you roll a failure with hope, you don't get what you wanted, but things don't go as badly as they could. If you roll a failure with fear, the situation goes very badly. I'll get to make a move, and I'll probably raise the stakes to highlight the consequences. Saving the best for last, if you ever roll the two of the same number, no matter what the number is, that is a critical success. You get what you wanted and a little extra. You get to mark a hope, and you can also clear a stress. If you have one, it is an attack roll to add your max. So it's using the crit rolls we normally have. But for you guys, they'll get to add the maximum your damage dice could roll as a modifier to your damage roll.
So it's not different.
So if you deal 1d8 plus 4, you'll add 8 to the roll. Now here's the complicated part. Combat. Finally, we're going to talk about combat. When you want to attack a target, you'll ask me if it is in range of your weapon. If it is, you can make an action roll with that weapon, using the trait it calls for. This is called an attack roll. If you succeed against the target, you'll then make a damage roll, looking at the damage dice section of your weapon and roll what it says. Then tell me the total and whether that damage is physical or magic. When a fight breaks out, I'll usually place this action tracker on the table. Whenever you make an action roll, also place a token on the tracker. You are limited in how many tokens you put on. So if you ever need more, feel free to grab them with imagination. We got that.
Yeah.
Then when any player rolls a failure with a fear, I can use my GM move to spend as many tokens as I want to activate the enemies. We'll see it all in action soon, but for now, let's take a short break before we play.
It's even telling you to take a break.
Good, because that's a lot of explaining to do, especially to you guys, who essentially kind of got word vomited right at the get-go.
Alright, that was great, guys.
We'll be back in like an hour.
Exactly, because we have to digest all that.
Yeah.
Our little brains.
I gotta keep talking.
You said to take a break. He lied.
You did. How could he
It's
lie?
telling me, while you guys are taking a break,
Alright, so the break has started, I guess, officially. Yeah.
it's telling me, while you guys are taking a break,
Really good.
to do some things for my sake, which I'm going to skip completely because that's literally just for me.
Alright.
We're not even get to know.
Yeah, apparently. It's okay. No. It's alright, because he can't tell us, because it's secret. He can't tell us the secrets, because that'll be cheating.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
So weird.
Actually, no. Why would I just? I might as well say it out loud. It doesn't matter.
I have to.
I'm actually looking
I'm
at it
jesting.
because from their warning, it makes it seem like I don't want to be telling you guys this.
I'm making a jest. You can do whatever you want, buddy.
I'm just looking at it. That's all I'm doing.
I mean, we're all GMs here.
And quite literally.
Okay, so I'm just gonna read it.
Okay.
That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, let's
Mechanical
go.
overview. You always set a difficulty before an action roll. Sometimes the difficulty will be noted by an adversary. Other times you'll have to make it up. Use the below as basic guidance. 10 easy, 15 medium, 20 hard. Remember that when PCs rolls with hope, they collect hope, and when PCs roll with fear, you collect fear. You can always give advantage or disadvantage. to a PC on a roll if it makes sense in the situation. If a player has advantage, have them roll a d6 and add it to their duality die. Remember that, guys. You might want. We're gonna. You
Advantage
probably
and
need a
disadvantage
d6.
are d6s.
We're gonna give you guys a d6 each next to you guys, just in case you guys need that. So if you want to grab one, that's perfectly fine.
For sure. Thank you.
It's literally the same thing if you have disadvantage. You just roll a d6 along with that, and you put a negative to it.
Right, but if you have advantage, no, I guess it explains that.
Mm-hmm. When PCs roll a failure or with fear, you can make a GM move. Create a complication, signal that a new threat is on its way, reveal a new danger, spend tokens on the action tracker to activate adversaries, have the PCs mark a stress, or anything else that seems narratively relevant to the scene. If you want to do something big and are worried about the consequences, spend fear to do it. You can spend tokens that are on the action tracker, 1 for -1, to activate any adversaries that are on the battlefield. Activating an adversary means that it's their turn to act, usually to move or to attack a target in range of their weapon. You can only activate each adversary once per GM move. So once you've activated every adversary who is in the fight, any remaining tokens stay on the tracker until next time. At any time, you can spend 2 action tokens to gain a fear. When an adversary attacks a PC, you'll make an attack roll. Roll a d20, which is what GMs do. And add the adversary's attack modifier, then ask if the total meets or beats the evasion value on the PC's character sheet. If it does, you'll roll the damage dice and tell the PCs what the value is and type this. That's a 5 and a 3, so that's 8 points of physical damage. Also something to take of note. It's just physical or magical damage in this. There is no ice, fire. That's all it is. It's physical or magical. Ranges, they talk about what ranges are, like 5 to 10, 10 to 30, 30 to 100. Movement talks about what movement is, or if there's restricted to you guys or to me, what that means. Adversaries can move within close range and act or spend their activation, moving anywhere else. And they talk about stat blocks and what to look and the basics of it. It's not that hard. Okay. And then it tells me about abridging the fear guide and how to spend fear appropriately. Okay. That's everything. I know that was a lot, and we decided to word vomit to you guys, but there you go. That's what we've done. There is going to be probably a number I'm going to have on this specific stream video that is going to skip this part if you want to get right to the action. So, that's that.
Yeah.
I think you guys understand how to play this game. It's really not that... Well, what happened?
Sody pop.
So, you guys know how to play this game, for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
2d12s, and it's mostly just a storytelling game.
Yes.
It's not hard, I'm just talking out loud.
Yeah, we Fabula, we have D&D, we have Pathfinder.
We know how to do some adventures, and this is really mostly role-playing in general. So, we're about to start. And I am a little nervous, because it's a new system, but we have our resident lore master right over here. That's what I'm going to call him, because he just knows most of the rules. So if we go to him for stuff, it's because he's the lore master.
And we will be getting a lot wrong.
He knows the rules. You will be getting a lot wrong.
So do not look at this as a how-to-play guide, please.
There's a reason why there's a play test and not how to play. Like if you want to do a how to play, I'm sure there's a lot more people who actually know how to describe it a lot better. We're just trying to see if this is the right system for our people. So, without further ado, I think we're just going to go ahead and do this.
Went down the wrong windpipe. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. You hate it. You hate when that happens.
So, how do we know each other?
So, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know.
This is the first of
mythology.
what I want to be one of maybe 5 session zeros I'm looking at. I'm looking at maybe 5, at best 3 for this world. And we're using this system as a way to test it out as well. So, this world is called Harvestasia. This world is one that was bred for taverns. Lifeblood of this world. Made by the goddess Maddie, which is goddess of harvest. And as far as this world is determined, that is what they called her. This goddess has created nothing but land, food, and natural resources for the inhabitants. All sorts of mystical creatures are welcomed here. You'll see creatures from humanoids to mushroom folk to tieflings to elves to halfling folk. You name it, you're probably going to see it here. And if you're from another world, if you're from another plane of existence, and you come across it, it might feel odd. But to the people of Harvestasia, it is very much normal. So, with that being said, we are going to start in our main town hub. Let me get the name of that real quick. Pull up my notes and we're going to get right into the news.
Oh, get an extra hope. You get an extra hope? Halfling, I get a little lucky.
That makes sense.
Everyone starts the session with an extra hope.
Thank you. You're too kind. Well, no, literally, you are actually too kind.
We're starting in the city of Lunara's Embrace. Lunara's Embrace is what is a sanctuary, a hearth ward of sorts. The main area where all these taverns that have formed in this world go to for resources. For the main resource, the lifeblood of this entire planet, gastronite. Gastronite is a magic-based, can be used for everything. It can be used for food, it can be used for magic, it can be used for electricity. It is used for everything. It is the lifeblood of how this planet works. It can be used to cultivate food, to cultivate magic, to cultivate knowledge. This planet has been this world has existed long enough that you guys understand how to use it for really anything. And how to use it to make maybe a new tavern, maybe startup taverns, maybe a way to make yourself a better adventure. Whatever you use Gastronite for, this place is the main place to find it. Whether it comes from quests, whether it comes from farmers or local merchants, there's plenty of resources to use to acquire Gastronite. Just gotta talk to them, I guess. This city is massive and is in the shape of a croissant.
Oh.
Oh.
Oui. Croissant.
Oui, oui.
Croissant.
Croissant.
When you'll notice as we go to the major taverns, there are major taverns that overgovern these cities or these towns and are basically the place to go for quests, for adventures, for anything you need to know. And the people who run these main hub taverns typically run the city themselves, whether they call themselves a mayor, governor, or anything like that. Harvestasia is not ran off of a king or a president or anything like that. It is run off of sanctioned members of these taverns, these main hub taverns. and it is more or less a conglomerate of governors.
Chefs rule the world.
Where chefs essentially rule the world, yes. Kind of.
The chef
As
coalition.
Harvestasia tries to think of itself as a world that likes to be equal.
Equal.
And for the most part, it is. Harvestasia was everything Maddie wanted it to be. Peaceful, nice, fun, adventurous.
But then,
But with good, always comes evil. Whenever there is light, there always seems to be darkness.
That's myself.
And for Harvestasia, that darkness comes every few years. After every few years, there is always a calamity of some sort. Where this calamity started and how it existed has always been a mystery. Many scholars, wizards, mages, and librarians, anybody who seeks knowledge and understanding of how to defeat this threat, have always come up with dead ends on how it existed to begin with. With there being so much light in the world, how can there be such a dark entity? Every calamity is different, and it comes with consequences. One calamity was more or less a drought. That's not finding water. Water couldn't be found practically anywhere. And we had to use a lot of gastronite to be used as water, to nutrients. So any other resources it was used for was essentially barren, obsolete, which allowed the creatures, these dark entities that were birthed from this calamity, to creep up and attack villagers. Gastronite's not just magic, it's protection. A lot of clerics, a lot of healers, and a lot of mages who wield this healing magic protect it. Use it for protection and light, for it comes from the goddess herself. So, when it's not there, the calamity crawls and claws at entities, humanoids, anything it can get its meaty paws on. And that's where adventurers come in. They are bred. They are made into these heroes who defend this world, who defend the taverns, who defend Harvestasia for the incoming calamities. Every 2 years, it's really bad. For our heroes, it's been 2 years. And you never know when another calamity is to come. But around this time, heroes start to get antsy, active. They want to either prepare themselves for the worst or to actively go for jobs because they're constantly being taken up by other adventurers. Adventuring quests come very barren after a while during this time. So adventurers find it hard to make money, make coin.
We're poor for 2 whole years.
Adventurers in a lot of other worlds are filthy rich. But in Harvestasia, you live off the land. So money comes very scarcely. Let's get to our 2 adventurers for today. So I'm going to shift the scene over to you. What do you imagine you are doing at the moment?
We're in like a big city, right?
Really big city. The
Cool.
main hub.
He would be in the tavern, most likely, sitting around, cracking jokes with some old buddies, whoever they may be.
The halfling crew over there.
Yeah.
So go ahead and describe what your character looks like and what class you are playing.
This character is a halfling warden of the elements druid.
Okay.
And let me just find his description that I made for him. Cool. Wiltum, true to his halfling heritage, stands at a mere 3.5 feet tall. But his presence is as commanding as the force of nature he wields. His skin bears the kiss of the sun, a testament to the countless days he spent under the open skies, and is dotted with freckles that seem to mirror the constellations. His eyes sparkle with the vibrant green of new leaves in spring. His hair is a tangle of curls, the color of rich soil that cascades in a wild, untamed domain, suggesting he spends more time communing with the wind than caring about his looks. A beard equally untended frames his smiling face, bearing witness to his cheerful disposition and the laughter that comes easily to him. Wiltum's clothing is a patchwork of materials collected from his travels, blending with the natural environment. His cloak is a weave of moss and leaf that seems almost alive, shifting in shades with the changing seasons. Around his waist, a belt braided with vines holds various pouches and tools essential for his work as a warden of the elements, each imbued with symbols of the natural world he serves. His hands, though small, are calloused from years of tending to the earth and crafting the elements. They move with precision and grace, completing his visage is the staff he carries, a piece of the ancient world itself. Gnarled wood entwined with living vines and stones that pulse with elemental energy.
All right.
I got a picture.
If that's not a good visual, I don't know what is. So you're sitting around and cracking jokes with your buddies. Do you have drinks in your hand?
He does not drink.
Okay.
He likes to stay sober for the most part.
What? A druid? No.
Yeah, it's surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, most druids, just slap a couple of drinks in their
They
throat.
slug it, yeah.
They're slapping drinks in their throat.
What was your character's name again? I'm gonna write it down.
Wiltum. Wiltham.
Wiltham.
But it's pronounced Wiltum. Wiltum.
Okay. Wiltham of what? It's just spelled Wiltham.
Yes.
Halfling.
I sent picture in the group chat.
Okay.
It's more or less me, much younger me, with a much fuller beard. That's somehow both younger and older than me at the same time.
I mean, that technically is a halfling.
That's definitely a halfling.
That is technically what a halfling is.
Okay. You're sitting there cracking jokes, having beers. Not you. Your friends are.
Yeah.
Hanging around you. And we'll go ahead and shift the scene over to you. What do you imagine you are doing right now? Do you think yourself in the tavern at the moment? Do you feel like you were outside doing something else in the city, looking around for quests? What do you think you're doing?
Well, right now I'm at the bottom of the sea and I'm just going around collecting little trinkets that people end up dropping inside the ocean all the time. I'm just corralling them in my little fish net like I normally do. I gotta make a buck, gotta make a living. And so, it's been rough not having no work as of lately, so that's all I'm doing, really.
What do they see?
So as they pail into the ocean, you see what seems to be a small little guy. And he has what seems to be like a cap of some sort that is just made of seaweed that has been dyed blue. Most likely because of what he eats and absorbs for the most part, which is water.
Yeah.
So it is tinted in a blue color. It kind of folds over. It has what seems to be almost like drapes that come down that seem like blue seaweed of some sort. And then for his big rounded face, it's just all blue. There are like these weird white markings that kind of come down into like a half. It was like I guess a quarter circle, and then these tiny little white balls. And then he has huge, big, anime adorable eyes that frames his face. And around where you would outline the shape of his head, you see small little octopus-like tendrils just kind of sticking out from the top, curling in from the front and the bottom. They don't poke out and are like elongated or anything like that. They're just kind of very small and just shapes his face, almost like he's stuck inside of teeth. And the rest of him, which is his clothes and also his skin, by all technicality, like a Pokemon essentially speaking, is blue garbs that kind of just are, you would say, ragged, essentially speaking, and just kind of dry looking all at once. That just kind of twist around and shape the bottom of his feet. You can see like small little toes, not feet, toes, but like almost like he would be wearing shoes poking out.
Okay.
And on his hands, he has what seems to just be almost like these mushroom-like gauntlets that have like this small gastronite stuck in it. Then he can't really take them off because they're his skin. So he just wields them, essentially speaking. He has what seems to be a walking cane next to him for no apparent reason, really. And his net.
All right. So, you find yourself crawfishing, essentially? What you said you were doing?
I was picking up scraps, trinkets.
Okay, trinkets, okay.
sell.
Magnet fishing.
Essentially.
Okay. So, we'll go ahead and make that our first roll.
Okay.
See if you collect the things that you want to collect.
Okay.
Or encounter danger beyond.
Yeah. I crit.
Okay, well, there you
Die
go.
Get a hope.
Yeah.
You get a hope, guaranteed. What exactly were you looking for in particular?
Something that I could sell, hopefully for a reasonable price.
You see what seems to be like this golden lobster. Like
Oh.
it is
Golden
a
lobster.
golden lobster that just seems to be there.
Oh, hey, little guy. What you doing down here at the bottom of the sea? Oh, you looking to get caught by me, huh? Oh, yeah, come on. You can't run away from me, little Paul. I snatch him up.
You snatch him up.
Oh, I snatch him up big time. Oh,
With
yeah,
the-
of course.
with the critical success, I'm not even gonna have you roll. So you end up snatching this golden lobster that you find at the bottom of the sea.
I'm gonna call you Big Boy.
Hey boy.
With at least
Big boy.
Big
four
boy.
O's. All right, I
Big
done.
boy.
I could quit for the rest of the day now.
Technically, you've already succeeded before you even started. So, yeah. Typically, you would need to go towards the main tavern, which is the Blessed Tavern here. This is where, this is the main hub tavern, essentially, of Lunara's Embrace. So you would go to the Blessed Tavern, where pretty much everyone is. Like, there is a lot of minor, small taverns that are like startup taverns that eventually want to grow and make a business for themselves. But they haven't got there yet. They're small businesses that you technically could try to sell to, but there's no guarantee you're going to get what you want.
Oh, of course I'm gonna go to the Blessed Tavern. That make the most sense out of all rationale thinking that I ever done thought. So I start shimmying up the water on the skiff, and I just whoop, yeah. Don't look at me. I got something real special, y'all, and it's not for y'all. It's not for your eyes. Go ahead and peer away from me.
And you see like an old man that's kind of just like looking jilted.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I caught me a big boy, a couple with 4 O's in it, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I know jealousy is creeping up on you, sir, but that shouldn't overcome you and make you impulsive. Yeah, there's nothing down there. I know that for sure. I done scavenged the entire day.
I'm gonna do it regardless.
Damn, you persevering, huh?
Yeah.
I throw him a swap that I found. Something useless, probably. I just chuck it in there, make sure he catch it.
Oh joy, thank you so much.
I didn't do nothing, Paul.
Goes back to fishing.
Damn, he saw me? Damn. I thought I was being sneaky.
Sneaky little mushroom.
If you want to go ahead and roll for it, sure.
Ooh. How do I, what?
What trait?
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe I should tell you what you're rolling for.
Probably finesse.
Yes.
Let me pull up the thing. Yeah, let's go for finesse. I need to pull up the stats. But finesse is fine because I don't have them in front of me.
All right. Well, that's a 17. And I guess like
With fear.
with fear, yeah.
So you get fear.
Okay. I will calculate that.
And something happens.
Yeah.
What was the number again?
17 with fear.
Okay, so definitely pass. But he does notice you.
All right, you have a good day, sir. Bon voyage.
Weirdos.
Yeah, there's a lot of those in town. You better watch your back, my good sir. There are scoundrels about.
You better
So
watch
I
your
hear.
back.
I do watch my back all the time. In fact, I have a 360 degrees feeling. Cause me be a mushroom and whatnot. Yeah, that's how it gone. Yep.
Alright,
All right, Paul.
please leave.
Ooh, what?
You.
What, where?
Oh.
Me?
Yes, leave, please. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be now, wouldn't it? All right, you enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna take me big boy over there, down yonder to the blade. Thank you, sir, for your time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Start head down towards the main tavern. No one seems to care. You eventually make it towards the main town.
Oh,
And you notice,
the entrance music.
sure, yeah. As you make it towards the Blessed Tavern, you can see a lively bunch. Everyone is active, drinking, party games. Sectioned off very politely, too. It's almost like this, even though this tavern is filled with drunks, they seem to still be kind of structured.
Structured
Like
drunkenness.
they still know their lines and their limits. they respect the tavern enough or respect where the city that they're in that they're not willing to go over the line, even though you see a few individuals that might go over the line. And yeah, it's something you don't want to see, as the culinary guard is constantly on watch here. As you look about, there are several people that you can technically sell to if you would want. But if you're looking to sell, you might as well go to the main person in charge, who also happens to be the mayor of this city.
Oh, I always get nervous selling to our mayor. It's such a strange oddity that we do this thing under the sea. You know, that's not what we do. Under the sea. Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Uh-huh.
That's up to you. You can always try to sell to someone else.
So I kind of look around and, you know, I guess we could establish that I know you a little bit, I guess. Sure. Why not?
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
Right.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I look for my buddy Wilton.
Yeah, go ahead and make a
Instinct
check, yeah.
All right.
I want to say perception, so bad.
Oh, dang nugget hole. Ooh, that's another fear.
Okay.
That is a lot of numbers.
Yeah. That's a 20, the 26.
Oh,
26.
26.
Am I stupid?
I might not be able to.
Oh, I'm 20. Oh, stupid.
I was going to say,
I'm
what's
stupid.
happening?
Yes, 20.
Yo.
Goodness
No
gracious.
one said you were stupid.
I am.
20 with fear?
No, I am. Yes, 20 with fear.
Okay. So, yeah, you do seem to locate your buddy. And as you're walking, you stumble into what seems to be this big orc. And as you do,
Oh.
his butt moves a little bit too far into you, and you start to get knocked backwards a little bit.
Oh,
you start to tumble into one of a nearby table.
Oh.
Oh.
I almost like stab someone, like falling back with my spear. Oh, sorry. Oh, I should put this away. This is weird that I'm walking around with it, right? I'm so sorry, sir.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, yeah. You want some chicken nugget?
I'm good. I have food coming this way.
Oh, that's a pleasantry, isn't it? Isn't
Yeah.
it always a welcome, warm notion to get food and belly feel?
Yeah, for sure.
Belly feel.
Did you
All
want
right.
something or something?
Not at all, sir. You
Okay.
have a lovely and kind day
Okay.
for you today.
All right. Have a good night.
All right. This.
It's daytime.
Oh. I guess my ocular perception is they ain't working today. Oh, with him.
You start to walk
Look,
towards
Fred,
him.
over here.
Ah!
Over here, Fred.
Where are you at? There's so many crowd people in here.
I know I'm maybe short, but I'm over here.
I can. Where? Keep
Yeah.
keep resounding your voice.
You do see him. He's literally just jumping up on the table.
Keep resounding your voice.
Over here.
Okay. Hello, sir? Hello? You? No, not. Sorry, you're not. Hello? Oh, there you are, good friend. All right. It took me a few navigations in order to get here.
I see.
Oh, today, friend, I think I caught me the most luckiest thing I ever
Oh, did
done.
ya?
Look at this here snapper.
Oh,
It's a golden lobster.
golden lobster.
I
eh?
call him Big Boy with 4 O's.
4 O's. A lot of
Oh,
O's.
yeah. There's a lot of O's in them oceans, you know what I'm saying?
The oceans. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He gonna supply us with a couple of days worth of staying inside
I'd hope so. At least a couple of handfuls.
Yeah, a couple handful of days. Oh yeah, we gonna be able to today, you know.
Oh, do we be eating good for sure?
Yeah. Oh yeah, especially with this big boy.
Well, why don't you go to
Yeah, see, all them transactions I leave up to you.
Oh, do it
Yeah.
again
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's canon.
now. My -1 for the presents.
What's come again?
Mayor Takewin is his name.
I should go to Mayor Takeaway then.
Yeah, let's do the thing that we normally do when we do the exchange of the items in order for
Or, yeah.
the stay in room and board and the food and
Yes, I will go.
yeah.
10-minute overstood.
You go,
I
you
don't know
get
what
the
accent
golden
I'm doing
lobster and
anymore.
you head over to
It
it.
doesn't matter what accent you do, big boy.
It really doesn't. Like, it sounded fine to me. It literally sounded fine to me. So, you walk on over towards the main tavern, where you can see the mayor is currently talking with a couple of his bartenders, making sure that everything is set before he starts to head on his way. Might have some more important business, but you do see him as he is talking with his bartenders.
Oi, make a takeaway. I need to make a sale.
Okay, young man. And you can see what seems to be like this gnomish fellow. He has like a very golden mustache, like very blonde red beard that is kind of like fluffy almost. And you can see that he has long blonde red hair that starts to hit his, I would say, around his back. And it looks like something a young man would have, but you look at his face and it's very weathered. And he still like looks at you and he goes, "Well, okay, you said you had a sale?
Yeah, my friend caught a big one today.
A big one. What's the big one to you?"
Was out the big old golden lobster.
Oh! Okay, didn't expect to see something that rare
Yeah.
today. Alright, sure. Now, exactly what resource are you guys looking for today? I mean, I do have plenty of gold that I can spare, but there's also gastronite that is technically useful to you guys if you would like, if you are adventurous. It's up to you.
How about we split? Why don't we just split the cost in half? We get some gold, some gastronite.
Sure, that seems reasonable to me.
Hey, man, who buy home?
Excuse me? Okay, alright, fine. What? Alright. He goes into his bag and you can see what seems to be around 15 gold pieces. What we're going to use as a technically you can use it as a resource, right? We're still going to use gold as like our actual trade resource here. But gastronite is also something that we're going to use as well. I'm going to try my best to organize both of it, but for the most part, track the gold, not the gastronite.
Are we tracking individual gold pieces, or are we using their system?
Let's go over their system, because I need to convert it appropriately. What are we looking for as far as this?
All right, we've got handfuls, bags, chests, hoards, and fortunes. 6 handfuls equals 1 bag.
Oh my goodness.
5 bags equals 1 chest.
Oh my goodness.
4 chests equals 1 hoard. 3 hoards equals a fortune.
Oh my goodness.
We start out with 1 handful of a handful of gold.
So, how much is a handful? 6?
Doesn't say. It's,
Oh my goodness.
there is no exact number here.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we're just going to use their system for right now. I'm not going to overthink this. So, there's handfuls, there's...
Handfuls, bags, chests, hoards, and a fortune.
I feel like for now, for this sake, we
Handfuls?
could just.
bags, is fine.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're gonna probably be using for most of the campaign.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so you get bag. You each individually get a bag of gold. A bag.
Cool.
Sweet.
2 bags of gold. That's fucking.
So there's no counting the gold now. It's
No.
just bags, chests, and stuff like that.
Okay.
So
I'm learning that one now.
yeah, it's just a thing.
We'll see how that works
You
out.
have money. Is
Yeah.
basically all it sounds like.
Yeah,
Which I
it's-
guess can help out the overcomplication. If people are like, they don't like the complicated nature of it, sure.
Yeah.
So, I get it. So, 2 bags of gold. He gives you a couple bags of gold. And then, what we're going to do on the side to make things a lot easier is if we're going to use that resource for the gold, then you guys are going to actually track Gastronite.
Okay. Okay.
And that will be your actual resource besides the gold. Because the gold actually makes things a lot easier now thinking about it that way. So, you guys each individually get 2 Gastronites.
And that is NITE or NIGHT?
NIT.
Cool. Times 2.
In a bag of gold.
Buddy, we eating good tonight. Thank you.
Of course.
This is-
I am not
see,
going
look, I'm doing the same thing, so it doesn't matter right now.
Alright.
Yeah, so, hey, Humbre, how? Stick 'em.
Oh, yes. What you said.
He says he appreciates it. And that's what he said, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course he did. I have some business to attend to, so if you do not mind, have yourselves a hearty night. He starts to brush off.
Now that I remember why you made me all do it all talking.
Of course, man. Yeah, it was that was the most easiest transaction we done willy nilly did in a minute. With the food, and we made sure we got gastronite. Woo-wee. Oh
Yeah,
boy,
we're gonna be eating good until
do we stop?
yeah.
Yeah.
That was a pretty big pot you got.
Oh yeah. Oh. That's a good thing I done. Whew. It was so hard. Did I tell you how I acquired him?
No.
So we were battling.
Oh.
There was a huge battle. There
You
was
battled
giant.
little wee.
There was giant
Little wee big
gushes.
boy.
There was giant gushes of ocean water just spilling up from the top, almost tsunamis.
Oh.
You should have seen the almost tsunami.
Almost tsunami.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit smaller than the nearly tsunami.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Somewhere between a nearly tsunami and a large tsunami.
Exactly. Oh yeah, and it was like an almost tsunami.
Ah.
Oh no! I had to rush him. Gave him a couple jabs on it. Bomb, bomb. I said, no, not today, mister. He did his patented jet punch. I done dodged out of the way.
Jet punch.
Oh, the jet punch, yeah. He take his knuckle, he curl it inside of his body, and within a nanosecond, he delivers a punch force of 1,000 trains.
Oh.
And I swooped it, I dodged it I went like this with my body.
You went like that.
And it hit a rock. You should have seen the almost tsunami that he made. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh,
Sounds
boy.
like you went through a rough time.
Oh, yeah. But that's a good thing I had my net on me. I done rabbled him on in, and he couldn't do nothing no more. He was defenseless against me.
As you guys are talking and reveling in your new money, bag of something, bag of
Yeah.
gold pieces.
Whatever you want it to be.
I'm letting it be gold
It could be cookies.
because I plan on being gold. I just
Could
find
be
it funny now, and
cookies, who
I'm going to meme the crap out of this. It's a bag. It's a bag of something.
We don't know how many. Just a bag.
Yeah, we
Just
never look
bag.
at it until we
Just
need
a
it.
trunk.
But it's 6 handfuls. It's 6 times more than we
Yeah.
started with.
Yeah.
6 handfuls in a trunk.
Yeah. Ooh.
As you guys are talking, you can see as what seems to be a giant king kind of just rushes through the tavern doors. Oh! 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 You can see this guy is shredded. in the bad way.
Oh.
Not in the I look good way. I mean, like, it's not.
I was totally going for like full shredded.
Oh,
We're gonna go with both. He's shredded, but also shredded to pieces. As he's cut, his wardrobe is malfunctioning, and he looks like to be of wayward cleric clothes. That's what I'm looking for. As he's currently like, whoa.
Should we help him?
Of course we should help him. Hey,
Boy,
he
fella.
just ran off. You alright, bucko?
He seems to be rushing off in a direction.
Oh, well,
I guess we should go see what he's
running away from. Then I guess if he ain't sticking around to get healed or nothing.
What?
He a weirdo, but I just go look out the window.
Okay. He didn't rush out. What he did, he just rushed out to another section of the town.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I go looking out the window.
See if he's running from anything.
Oh.
Yeah, see what he was gallivanting from.
You don't see exactly. You don't see really anything behind him besides a little bit of the blood that he has, unfortunately, leaked out of his body. It's not that heavy, but just trinkles enough that you can see a pattern of where he may have come from. If you would rather follow that instead of talking to the individual.
Oh, it just seemed like his wife got to him.
All right, let's just talk to them. Talk to the man.
Yeah, it seemed like his wife probably does them. Monsieur!
Fera, you look a bit worse for the wear.
Yes. And you can see what seems to be like. If Gandalf was a giant.
Okay.
Ah.
Basically Gandalf.
And a cleric.
Basically Gandalf. No.
What happened to you, fella?
That is literally the way that I made him. When I looked
Okay.
at him, I'm just like, I just described Gandalf.
Okay.
Great.
Oh,
Gandalf the giant and Gandalf the spirit.
It was horrible.
Oh, your wife got you, huh? Yeah, I know
Not
those
this day.
troubles. I know those troubles.
oh, he sees not.
I don't have domestic fights. What? This is not what this conversation's about. I'm in a lot of pain.
I see that, yeah.
Yes!
Uh-huh.
Yes! Goblins!
Oh, your wife is a goblin.
No.
That's a rude claim.
Oh, there's a lot of good goblins. What I'm referring to is like there's vigilante bandit goblins.
Oh, the
Yes,
goblin after
vigilante.
you.
They're in the
Hello.
virgin field!
You're in the Vartan Fields?
Yes!
No, we gotta stop them.
All right, we should go to see these goblins.
I didn't say you had to do that.
Nah, that's exactly what you mean, Paul.
What I am saying is that's what I was dealt with. I unfortunately was out on a quest and it didn't go too well.
Oh,
Well,
well,
I
you
can
went
see that.
solo, bucko. You know what? Hey, listen, Paul. Paul, come here. Come here, Paul. Paul.
Are you just like standing on the table?
No, I want him to get to my level. I don't want to stand on the table. I'm wet.
I guess he like leans down to you.
I give him a minor potion.
Okay.
How do we do that?
We got a healing potion, right?
Yeah,
So he heals 1d4 hit points.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d4. I'll let you do that.
I'll take. 1.
Oh.
It's 1 better than before.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, considering how little HP we have.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I use that.
Thank you, fella.
Oh, yeah, no problem, Paul.
So did this didn't go so well, I see.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you got the business end.
Moss, it seems people are getting a little antsy since it's starting to get to that time of the year, It's been a couple of years. And I wanted to get out ahead of the game.
Uh-huh.
We didn't have any choices between quests and whatnot, given how fact that there's not many. So
I hear that.
I took like one of the minor quests to find the farmer, to help the farmer, to find the missing farmer, and they just sprung up on me.
You chewed off more than you could bite.
Well, bandits weren't necessarily part of the deal before when I took the quest.
Oh, the bandits always there. You every time you take a quest, make sure you know there are bandits there, or cultists.
I suppose he has a point.
Yeah.
But you should always be prepared for bandits.
Oh yeah, or cultists,
Or cultists.
Right.
or the super villains.
Or super villains.
Oh yeah.
Not many supervillains we have.
But
here.
but listen, don't knock them.
Don't
They're
knock-
out there. Oh yeah, they're scourging.
I guess so. I just dealt with one, I guess.
Oh see, a super villain bandit. Oh,
Right. So did you deal with these goblins or did they just kind of
they
run away?
dealt with him. It looked like.
No.
it looked
I
like they
had
dealt
to
with
retreat
him.
from battle and
Mhm.
barely came out alive.
Good.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing I had this here Tinker out with here with me.
Okay.
The Tinker. The tunic, the token. How y'all say it again? The tincture? Tincture. There we go. The tincture.
What is he saying?
Tincture. The
He was
tincture.
referring to the potion.
Yeah, the one you just saw.
Oh.
Swollen.
Yeah.
Tinctured.
Yeah, you know what's that call it? What's that call it?
Potion?
Oh. Yeah, the tincture.
I'm gonna go back to my house, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, you said it was over in the verdant fields, eh?
In the Virgin Fields.
Oh, we have to wash. We have to wash over there.
Well, I suppose we should officially take the quest first.
Oh, we should probably do that instead. and
Right?
then
We
wash
don't want to
over
go
there.
do something and not get
that's-
paid for it.
That's very true. Eating come hard.
Being very blunt with it, right?
Can we bargain with the man to get another one of these things? A
Okay.
tincture? Because I guess I just.
I suppose
Oh,
we might want to grab it.
Because I don't got one no more.
Yes.
Oh,
What I have is this stamina one.
oh, that's good. That's good.
Aye.
Look at you. You prepared.
Aye.
Oh,
Mail.
No.
I require potion tincture
Do you?
of the resuscitation.
Mine a health potion.
You want to help us? Okay.
That's what I does here. Do we have any in Stook?
There's no charisma checks here, right?
It's presence.
Okay, make a presence check.
Oh, I done passed with I guess I might have passed. What's the DC?
Medium, so 15.
I failed with hope.
Yeah, you still get a hope.
Yeah,
Well,
I got 4.
You should have 5. Unless you spent one.
Should I have 5? I started off with 2. I got 1 from crit, and I got 1 in snow.
And you got one for me.
So we start off with 2 now?
Your character start off with 2.
Okay, so I have 5. Oh dang.
You're at max.
I'm Max, I'm capped out.
Oh no.
Freaking capped out, dude. I'm so good.
okay, so I can give you one, but I'm very much running low on it. Resources are starting to get a little scarce here, or at least the ones I can just provide out to the general public.
I use my bodyguard experience and I go, well, sir, to make that a success, essentially speaking. Well, sir, I know, I understand, but right now, the Verdant Fields is in tragedy. The farmer, the only farmer we have, is in danger. So I
We
think
have a lot of farmers.
I don't know. I don't know.
I know, he just says this out loud. Doesn't matter.
Well, okay. Well, he's still an important member of society, sir.
Yes.
And this is something that we need to take care of. And I done used my potion to help the straggler that was escaping the near grips of the goblin bandits. Can you believe it? Goblin bandits. Whew. And I tell you what now, I use a hope to spend that, correct? To do that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so yes, I'm using hope to make that a success.
That's all right, it's all right. Just don't
and-
expect this to happen all the time.
Exactly. That's what I'm. Yeah. Okay.
Here you go.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. I was talking about.
Alright, thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Of
Also,
course.
we need that mission too as well. This way, we get
I
that.
would just clocking in the mission, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can do the logistics on that. That's fine.
All right. Thank you.
Alright. Let's be on our way.
All right. Oh, we're heading out to the verdant fields, y'all. Watch out.
Alright, as soon as he opens the door and crosses the threshold, as he's crossing the threshold,
Ooh.
he dives and transforms into a little wolf.
I'll hop on your back and I'll weigh you down.
Yeah. Oi, I cannot carry you.
Oh, I do forget that sometimes. You look very audible.
Do more get stressed for that though.
You do?
Uh,
For me jumping on you?
No, from transforming.
Oh, like, oh no. I'm so
But
sorry.
He also can technically talk to you.
Yes.
So
Yeah, he
he has
knows that.
transformed and talked.
That's sick. That's nice.
Isn't that nice?
Isn't that nice?
Ain't nice.
Yeah, to just have communication
Yeah.
with your friend.
Alright, let's go.
Oh yeah, all right. Oh, you a little bit faster than me now. Oh, you gotta slow down, Bucko. Your legs are so long.
I suppose.
Let's head out towards the verdant fields.
What do we see, DM? As we traverse.
As you guys are walking the streets of Lunara's Embrace, looking at the pointed buildings, and
So they're like triangly teepee, like
like they have like the teepee shape, like they have triangles. And the big tavern, it's almost. I would say it's Sultan-like, I guess, to a degree, but not really.
so like a bun-shaped top.
Yeah, so it's got a couple of them, right? So the major one has a couple of them, and it has like this winding road that like winds up towards it, almost as if it's unnatural, but natural at the same time. Like it was built way before it was actually built. And as you are walking, you can see the casualness of people walking around, enjoying their lives, the smiles, the embrace of family. Before you guys walk out into what seems to be the verdant fields, and at the end of this city, you notice that you walk into a very open and natural field.
Do we have like castle wall like structures, like a fortified city, or is this like an unfortified city?
Castle walls are very uncommon here. A couple of the cities they do that because of the person that runs it, but
So we're like exposed to wilderness.
you are exposed to wilderness on purpose.
Okay, just
Because
making sure. Yeah.
Gastronite can technically protect the city if there are wilderness threats necessary, whether it come from warning, alertness, or just some individuals like sorcerers being able to react to being in tune with the planet itself. Gastronite is part of the planet. It comes from the earth, the soil. So a lot of sorcerers who get their powers just from existence are gastronite powered. And they technically are able to react and understand a lot more about how the world works just from existing. Druids have a very similar aspect, except they teach themselves. They actively go out of their way to learn it. A lot of sorcerers feel like they're burdened with it. I know I'm going into random lore, but
It's not random.
I just want to explain so much.
Yeah.
There's so much that I have written down at this point that I'm like, I'm just going to vomit words.
Go for
literally
it.
our lore. It's literally our lore.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
not
Cool.
random.
The more we know about our own world, we can
Navigate it properly, yeah.
ride.
So there are no castle walls.
Okay.
Granted, I don't know if this is a reference I should be using, but I'm going to use it anyway. It reminds me of a city in Final Fantasy XIV where you literally just walk out into the open. A lot of JRPGs kind of do this too.
Yeah.
I think Xenoblade Chronicles does this well, where you literally just walk out into the wilderness.
Yeah,
There are no
like
castle walls.
you get to the edge of the
Yes.
city, which is just buildings or markings or whatever, and then you're just out there.
Mhm. So yeah, that is literally what you guys see.
All right. Ooh.
Alright, his fan is very expansive and
Oh.
opens.
Yeah, 'cause they can't be all diverting like that and just
No.
getting away with it on their banditry.
No, the bandage tree is a no here.
Yeah, it's definitely a no-no, especially now when us two's around. Got Brick and Breaker right here as I kiss my fist.
Now, how long have you guys been adventurers? I'll go one by one as you guys are walking down this field. For people's sakes, it's like we're getting an internal dialogue from somebody. How long have you guys been adventurers?
You go first, or me?
Well, Ultimate himself is upwards of his mid first century. So he's like 150, 160.
Okay.
He's not too young. Despite his looks. He grew up in a waterborne community, so he's traveled all his life, and thus considered an adventurer most of his life.
Right.
Of course, he wasn't established as an adventurer up until maybe 20 or so years ago when the first calamity happened. I don't know actually how long that was before, but let's just say that's when he established him as a proper adventurer.
Right.
But he's technically been adventuring all his life.
This is just a direction. Understood. Shipped off to you.
As you look at me and I start to get grayscaled out of the picture, and it's just us two running, and we're mid jump. I go back and you see basically when I was first scalped off the bottom sea floor, I floaty on up and I start collecting all my home on top of me. As soon as my shell was hardened enough to be able to withstand blows and hits, it would be essentially when I started, which I would say that would be probably around 8 years ago for me. And essentially speaking, I got most of my armor from battle, picking up trinkets and just kind of sticking them to me, and they essentially molded onto my body and formed what you see today. So I'm a little battle hardened.
Okay. All right. And eventually, you guys get ungrayscaled, and you guys walk out into the verdant forest. The verdant forest, verdant fields. This is once thriving farmlands that have been withered from a previous blight, a previous calamity that came through. The second calamity, which was the blight. I'll go over each one. The first calamity was one of darkness. The second calamity was the blight. The third calamity was a drought. And we are currently on our fourth calamity. So, these once thriving farmlands are now withered. navigating these lands are going to be quite the challenge, as finding the right ingredients to counteract this corruption is going to be a little rough. But ventures have come and gone. So, yeah, should be fine. Right?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
You guys walk into the fields. And then we set up a couple of things. You guys can roleplay if you would like to.
I remember this one. This blight was a horrible one.
Oh yeah, I was at the bottom of the ocean during that time though, so luckily I guess I was a little evasive of that stuff. Not as fresh on the mind.
The blight, it destroyed a lot of wildlife.
Oh, I know.
It's quite unfortunate.
Yeah. Our world always getting ravaged, left and right,
Weft and white.
left, right, and center.
Weft, white.
And center.
I hear that, buddy.
It's not really good this time of year, especially with the creeping and the crawling and the coming up.
Ah,
Uh-huh. We gonna be so rich by the end of the year.
I should hope so. It's
Ah,
been
yeah,
a couple of years
yeah.
since we've got this kind of money in our pockets.
Oh, it definitely has been quite some time, but when we get out there, when we get to do the adventuring, that's when the blood really starts rushing through the fungal matter, I never thought about that.
Until this very moment.
The microbials?
Something like that, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess the microbials.
The microbes, globules,
The microbial
the
system.
microbial system.
Yeah.
Ah,
It started functioning properly and more the adrenaline. I still feel it. Not like you, I guess.
As you continue to walk through these lands, you notice the darkness of
Oh, damn, the
nearby,
darkness.
the nearby blighted territory that roams this field.
Oh,
You must cross into the wooded tavern,
Oh.
the wooded areas
oh no.
nearby in order to find where this guy was originally at.
what it looks dreadful up ahead. Let's be careful on our feet.
Oh, yeah,
What
you
pulse?
watch your paw. I was gonna say that. Damn, you took the words right out of my crusty mouth.
As you're walking, you do feel an unnaturalness to this area. It's
Oh.
expected walking through, but it's different expecting it and being in it. Feeling what is happening now and what's nearby. Well, this is not the music I was thinking.
Oh.
It's fine.
We have to be alert, Paul.
Aye.
As you are walking, you notice as some of the plants nearby start to move.
Oh. Stay
Wait.
behind me.
Aye.
As you guys are walking, you do notice that they start to animate, and it occasionally feels like one lunges at you.
Ooh. No touchy. No touchy plants.
But don't do that, dog. We got serious business to attend to. You don't want to mess with me.
Make an agility check, guys.
Oh. Oh no.
That is a 13 with fear.
18 with hope.
Okay. It was a 10, so you technically passed, but you passed with fear. And you passed with 11. So you do fine and you navigate your way through
Back to the fire.
swimming. You do get caught by one of these nearby blighted leaves, and it does end up grabbing your ankle. But nearby, your friend starts to help relieve you and relieve your ankle of that pressure around your bone as you start to walk.
I do my patented signature catatonic punch.
Oi, thank you.
Lights out! Wilderness!
You do notice that this place is filled with these blighted plants.
He
So
reward of the blighted
I will
place.
say, go ahead and do me intuition rolls as well. Yeah.
Ooh, I crit.
Okay.
Because I would have failed. Because I got 2 2s.
Yeah.
I crit.
I got can't do math. 15 with hope.
Okay. You both would get this sense. You notice that these things are not going to stop grabbing at you. The best thing to do, especially being that you're a druid, is to kind of try to figure out a way to pacify these plants. Trying to reflect the respectful nature of Harvestasia, but if it gets down to it and you have to defend yourself, you will. But finding a way to pacify these plants would probably be the best option.
Do you have any ideas?
I use my always connected feature as a funguil,
Mm-hmm.
and I start going to connect with my hive mind, and the spores released from the bubbles and start talking to the other peoples in the tribe.
What was that?
I don't really know.
That was the connection connecting.
Oh, that is it. That's you. Sure.
Hello? That's me making my cell phone call. As I use my lifeline. And I go, hey, pause. Pause 1 to 20,000.
So stupid. Okay. Yes, you definitely do
And we'll
that.
pick up.
Communicating.
Oh, damn. That's guttural. I don't understand what you're saying. What you saying? Come on. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. So the mushrooms is a little special?
No. And I'm going to stop this immediately. No, you just feel like your connection is being disturbed by where you're at. But it's not like it went on deaf ears.
Yeah,
You do sense that via your connection, you do seem to pacify these plants.
Well, thank y'all. I told them simmer down. We just trying to get through and help y'all because there are bandits inside. You never know if they can light y'all ablaze, setting fires and whatnot. And they was like, okay, well I get it now. But I heard, but I a little bit was like, okay, thank you. They was speaking a little weird today. It's probably because of the whole, blight and whatnot. So they ain't that communicative today. But they're set down for now. We was about to get wavish. That man, he ain't never told us nothing. Can you pick up his 12? Sniff away his blood.
I can try.
Yeah, sniff away his
I'm
blood.
gonna try and pick up a trail of his blood.
Okay, go ahead and make an intuition check.
I
Or
get
presence is fine. Presence
I
is
get
fine.
advantage on this for being.
Druid, right?
Yeah, both. Yeah, I'm
Wolf.
assuming that a wolf would be able to actually track him.
Wolf.
And like the where he came from.
That is with fear. But you know what? $25 with fear.
Okay, yeah, for sure. You, you
He super succeeds.
yeah, that's a lot.
That
That's
is a
pretty,
slip.
that's a pretty big roll. So, you walk, and immediately as you walk, it immediately starts sniffing. You get the sense of smell. It's not a fun smell.
Good.
You didn't like the smell that came
Oh.
from it. It like messes with your senses, but you definitely could track it.
Oh, the smell is pretty blighted, I suppose.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I did manage to pick up his trail.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
We gonna get y'all suckers today. We gonna get that bounty on y'all.
It's good.
Hoo-wee. Hopefully they don't put up too much of a fight and we don't look like that man that's gonna come back. I just punched through the way. Just keeping my dukes up, making sure that I get to react. As soon as something tries to clock us, I clock them first. The best offense. Best defense is a good offense.
Following the trail.
Yeah, we following the trail. Hoping to get these suckers.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it really is. They got a big nose.
We got a lot of fear today.
Yeah, that's
You guys
true.
have a lot.
It happens. I mean, imagine if the table was bigger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, legitimately. DMs are not going to run out of fear.
Oh,
No.
for sure not.
Hope and fear are never gonna run out. If played right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
With the system, like it's just designed to just be ever flowing.
It's really good. It is really good so far. I'm enjoying it. So you guys continue to walk, and eventually you guys get to what seems to be a dark orchard. So it's like an orchard. It seems to be hiding in plain sight. As you can see it at one point, and then at another point, kind of just disappears from your vision. So,
Oh, you see that?
Yeah, I think my eyes a little bit vision malfunctioned today.
No, I see that too.
Oh, your eyes are also vision malfunctioned?
I don't think it's us. I think it's it.
So the presence over there being masked, huh?
Mm-hmm. But
These is magical goblins.
Oh.
He ain't mentioned no magical goblins. He should have.
What happened?
He
We should
actually
go
should have
check it
asked him
out.
for a written detailed description next time. That's what we doing, a written detailed description. Mm-hmm.
Aye.
Wait, minds think ahead of times. Unless, of course, they stop thinking during the time that they're supposed to think ahead of time, and then therefore they think backwards. Like we should have done actually for that description.
I think you're overthinking this.
Not at all, Paul.
Alright, we should probably go check that out.
Yeah, but proceed with all caution and fists up. And
Alright.
paws up.
as you guys
Starts walking on you like.
perfect.
You're hot wizard. Dog jitsu.
Don't you?
You guys start to continue to walk. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not gonna do that. As you guys are continuing to walk, you do eventually get the vision of this orchard immediately as you hit the edge of it, and it kind of just stands still. And as you're like standing still and looking at it, you can almost see what seems to be strange shadowed creatures that are kind of just moving, free flowing inside of it. It's almost as if it's just existing within the forest itself, not looking to disrupt the flow of what it's creating.
Definitely detailed written descriptions next time.
Alright, we're to go and look for the farm and fighting some goblins. What is with these shadows?
Yeah, there's shadows, there's black forest. He ain't mentioned I older, none of this. Unless we walking into a dang trap.
Well,
Damn, Paul.
I suppose that's how it goes, I suppose.
Hopefully this ain't no trap and it's money.
I just suppose.
Well, I guess either way.
But
We
it's
can
cool.
go double down on this then.
Oh, the shadows don't seem to be
Spooking us? No,
Yeah.
not yet. But I keep my guard on. I'll punch him if I have to.
I
I wave around my gastronaut fist and seeing if any gastronaut kind of culminating around here. Is that how that works? I don't know. I don't know.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, like, you have a part of Gastronaut inside of you, right?
Yeah, because I basically, so like for my character sheet, I use arcane gauntlets. So once again, since he told me that we can't use magic or whatever, it's just the gastronauts in it, and it's just fused to my skin, essentially speaking. It's a trinket I picked up, and they're there. But
Okay.
yes, there's gastronite there.
So, yeah, technically, if you wanted to see if there's Gastronaut inside of it, is that what you're trying to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do get a sense that this is Gastronaut, just corrupted Gastronaut.
Beep 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 beep. Oh dang, Paul, it's not good in here. Ooh.
just get these goblins in this farm and go.
Yeah, cause it's a little bit bigger than what we can do, just the two of us.
Just
We
the
could
two
make
of
it if we try.
Just the two of them.
You and me.
I don't know how the rest of the song goes.
Well, of course we shouldn't. You know, them copyright infringements, they be coming in thick.
I don't think we're good to singers.
No way, Paul. We're not the singers at all. And by the way, my name is Tishy.
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 I wouldn't call you by your name anyways.
Yes, most of the time, yeah. Because I call you Paul, you call me friend, yeah, whatever.
Tishy.
Friend.
Mhm.
Friend.
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 Friend indeed. A friend in need. It's a friend indeed.
Yay.
And
So-
I'm always in need of gold.
As you guys are walking, you try to proceed with caution. But of course, walking through, these spirits are technically corrupted. So, trying to figure out exactly what to do might be an issue.
So, let's try to mask our presence,
Aye.
our physicality. You know, like how the power level, you increase it. Let's decrease our power level.
I suppose we should mask our presence, I
Mhm.
suppose.
Yeah, I guess that would be a presence check. Precision or agility? I'm either agility or presence, right?
Well, hiding is finesse.
Oh.
So finesse
Yeah.
in general?
I
Is
think
Is
so.
there a stat for you guys for finesse?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll go with finesse then.
Okay. That's so weird because the fact that I used the word presence just unknowingly, really. I was just like literally. I
like the word presence. It's just confusing
Yes.
because
I was thinking of bleach. That's why.
I will say with Dungeons and Dragons, there's a reason why they use those terms.
Oh. Oh, goodness. What's the DC?
10.
Oh, okay. I didn't get it.
Well, I rolled really, really high, so it's a 22 with hope.
Okay.
So I failed with hope.
Okay, so you failed, but it wasn't terrible fail, right?
Mhm.
You walk into his forest and try to hide your presence and sneak around. So as you were sneaking around, trying to not alert anything, you do happen to alert one of the spirits nearby. But as soon as you make eye contact with this faceless figure, you notice it slowly starts to shift off and then sit at this shadowy table where you see other shadow figures start to sit at the table as well. And you can see what seems to be another shadow figure with a shadow chef hat slowly look around with like the shadow burgers and fries and food and start to just hand them off.
It's a shadow tavern. The culinary expertise. The way the leaves float separate from the burger. The way the oil drips off of it. It's almost heavenly.
Yeah, you alerted them, but they didn't seem to care.
Oh my. Well, it looks like the spooks is just having dinner. I guess this is a thing that they do. They having shadow burgers. I guess we could.
You guys walk away from this thing and it's fine. It's just a shadow. It's just a shadow forest filled with burgers. They just shadow people who are doing the same thing that you guys are, except they just are able to conjure it completely. They don't exist, so technically they just want to exist. They can't. So they just mimic humankind and what they see around them. So that's why they're making burgers and taverns.
Well, they use the wrong flour for that bread, for the buns.
Sure. Yes.
What are you
Yes, they
all
do.
purpose versus bread?
Yeah, it's not all purpose at all. Because it's one purpose. You're making it perfect and tantalizing.
Ah, see?
Failure in my eyes. But it's okay.
You chef.
No. I like watching people cook.
Ah.
It's a pleasure of mine. It's for the most part, I just stick it on my skin. And I absorb it. And I break it down. And I recollect. You know? Kind of like photosynthesis with the sun. Sun come out. Tomorrow. I bet you it'll come out. Tomorrow.
As you guys are walking, you guys are going to have to make agility checks.
Ooh, damn, Paul. That don't look too good to me.
14 with fear.
I got
Okay.
7 with hope.
Okay. So, as you guys are walking, you do notice as you get caught by a classic trap.
Oh, watch
As
out!
You get caught, and you're inside of this thing, but there's hope in his eyes.
There's hope in his eyes. He's trapped.
He isn't automatically filled with, I failed. He's just got
Aw.
hope in his eyes. You succeed barely, as you were about to get caught by the same big trap. And you do notice as you do jilt out of the way enough and dive out. You're a wolf, you're fine. And you look across to see what's happening, and you can see what seems to be a couple of goblin folk kind of just coming out of the shadows.
Oh!
Oh, there they are. Oh, don't you dare say that to me.
Wolf, wolf, wolf. Wolf.
Is there a perception?
Presence is deception.
Presence is.
If we're doing
Why
it.
is there no charisma? It's fine. Presence.
Presence is charisma.
That's weird, dude. I don't get it.
I guess
It's
Oh, because intuition's wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay.
14 with fear. 14 with hope.
Oh, 14 with hope. Okay. Yeah.
Wolf.
And they look at you. And you're confused, Wolf. That made it hard for them to understand exactly what to do. But it's good enough, and you stand your ground enough that they start to back up a little bit.
Aye, back up.
Oh, we start talking.
That's what he says.
He's got a -1 presence.
Oh, that's crazy how you rolled so high. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it again. After talking.
Aye, that's a 16 with fear.
Okay. They still back up. A majority, a few of them like back up into the shadows. Granted, your friend's still caught there, but then you hear as soon as like you feel like everything's over, you see what seems to be a strange, skinny individual with almost scarecrow-like clothing on him. He has green skin. Very thin face, a little taller for a goblin, almost like a goblinoid of sorts. Black, greenish eyes, and you can see that he has a strange contraption with him on his hands that is almost like hourglass-like. And he kind of just walks. Right. So, you got caught. That's about as far as it goes. Adventures get caught. Adventures get taken away. We rob you. That's about it.
What he
Villain,
got caught,
I put myself in this predicament to give you an upper hand. Cause you don't want to know the world of hurt you was about to be in, boy.
Aye, you should listen to him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to mess with us.
See if he can.
Hoo-wee.
I spend a hope to give him advantage.
And that's a D6 for me, correct?
Aye.
Alright.
Because I can do that.
That's a 19 with hope.
Well, pooh, that's fine. I don't. It's maniacal.
Yes, it is.
But also genius.
Oh,
Also stupid
yes,
at the same time,
it
which I think is also
exactly.
brilliant. Which is also bizarre.
That's what I'm
and you
saying.
are weird, and I don't
Paul.
like you. And I don't know if I would like your money. But if you have money, you probably should give it up anyway.
I ain't gonna give you nothing.
Nice.
We came to put this menace to a stop. A screeching halt, in fact.
Aye.
I will slam down justice upon your head, rain down like arrows and bullets.
What he said.
I am still justice. I am your worst fear, your nightmare incarnate.
You're scary.
Oh yes, I know, Paul. And
But
if
you're
I
also just
wasn't
really
up
good with
here,
words.
I would have
No,
already
you're just good with words.
elbow drop you
And as that
straight
happens,
to the
you can
end
see
of
the hourglass
the
starts to turn, and it's almost like time stops itself.
Okay.
And within a few seconds, you guys are brought back, doof, and you guys, it's just dark now.
Oh. You got some tricks up your sleeves, I see.
No, Paul. He was terrified of us and he robbed us all at the same time.
Well, I can't rob that one. He's a wolf.
Yeah,
I don't know how to deal with that. That's a little hard. I'm gonna be honest. I can't rob that one. But thank you for your gold. It's very appreciative. I don't need anything else.
I'm going for flaming knuckles.
You're in a trap.
Oh,
I was gonna free.
I thought we went back a time.
No, fast forward.
Oh,
That's why you don't have gold.
As he's doing that, I claw at his nuts.
my claw at his bow sack.
No, net.
Oh,
His net.
I heard nuts. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
I heard that too.
I'm like,
I
yo,
heard that
that's
too, and I was
bold.
like, whoa!
At the net, so that he could get his
I
attack
know
off.
what you said, man.
That's hilarious.
That's
I'm
literally
like,
what
damn,
I
that's bold.
That's crazy.
That would be Wilton thing. That would be a Wilton thing to do, and I might take that later. But now I'm just trying to free him.
Okay,
That makes sense.
So go ahead and attack the net.
Cool, I get advantage. Cause that's what I get.
Yes, because
All
that's
right, that is. Ouch! This is gonna suck. $15 with fear.
You got a lot of
So
fear
it does go to you after this action.
Technically, 15 is what you needed to succeed. So you technically succeed, but you succeed with fear.
Right.
So yes, you claw at it and you jump at it and you tear it open and make it a agility check.
Ah! Oh, not so good, Paul. Not so good indeed. That's a 12 with Phil.
Okay, so with that being said, you do hit your head on a nearby trunk and take 1 damage.
So I take stress.
Yeah.
Alright.
Unless your minor threshold is 1, which I doubt it.
I doubt it with him being a guardian.
Yeah.
So you hit your head and take a stress.
You're all right there, buddy.
Of course, this is all a part of the plan.
All right. Get you fired, buddy.
So,
Give us the gold back, Paul, plus the other ones that you took from our very tall, straggly Gandalf-looking fellow.
no. And you can see...
I'm gonna punch you.
Okay. As you go for the punch, you freeze.
Okay.
And a few seconds later, you notice as your punch goes through and there's no one there. But there are still a few goblins that did not expect their leader to disappear like that.
Oh, I punched them then.
Exactly. So we are going to go into an actual round of combat against a couple goblins.
All right.
What do you eat? Supposed.
Oh, sorry. So, let's figure out how this works.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it is free form.
That's awesome.
I suppose since he's starting off, it's our turn.
Yeah, because it is your guys' turn, and then
Whenever
the monster's turn.
whenever we fail or roll with fear, it goes to you.
Mhm.
Whenever we roll with an action, whenever we roll an action roll, an action token gets added to you, added to the action tracker,
Right.
and so on and so forth.
Gotcha.
So he's moving in and punching a goblin. Right?
Yeah. How many actions do I have?
There's as long as we don't fail or roll with fear.
We can
You
just
keep going.
Yeah, but for every roll that
Yeah.
we get, he gets an action token.
Oh, okay.
So it's
So I still stack them every time you do.
So
it.
he gets the action.
But like
tokens. We
that's the
basically
scary
don't.
part potentially.
right.
So
Okay.
essentially, if you guys keep succeeding, and you succeed enough to just deal with the combat by yourselves, there is no combat to deal with.
Yeah.
But if you fail one time, depending on how many times, they
Or
have the action to do.
That's it.
Or roll with fear. And technically, that's not even a strict rule. You can be like, okay, even though you succeeded, I feel like in response, the enemy would do this.
Okay, understood. So
Okay.
let's go ahead and start this and get this going.
Just
All right, Paul.
yeah. It's just a slight structure saying, okay, they failed or they rolled with fear. That's a chance for me to be like, up the stakes so the
That's
enemies.
dope. I love that.
Yeah. Free form. It's supposed to be telling a story while we're even fighting. So
I love it. I love it. It's what it's supposed to be. It's how I feel like TTRPG should be. That's great. So let me get some battle music going. Okay. It is up to you who goes first and whatnot. That's on you.
right, but he.
Alright. Well, since I was already in the motion, you see my hands bubble up. But it's a bunch of steam that gets released, and it's so hot and burning from the gastronite, it almost looks like a blue flame. And I go and I say, "You done rue the day that you mess with Tisha." And I go in for a submission punch.
Okay.
As I go in and I clutch his neck and I just punch him in the face like one time. And yeah, I go in and I go for the smash. And so how does attacking go?
It's an action roll plus
So it's two still the...
do duality dice, and then you have a finesse weapon, or finesse-based weapon, so you use your finesse trait, add it to the attack roll,
Okay.
and then yours is a d8 plus 2 damage.
D10.
D10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a d10 damage.
Okay.
When you up your proficiency, you up... It's weird, but proficiency is the number of damage dice that you roll.
Okay.
We start at 1 proficiency,
Okay. Yeah, got it.
so you roll 1d10 for damage. When you
Alright,
hit.
so right now I'm just rolling these and I'm adding +2.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I roll to hit, roll to it, and then roll damage.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. And that's a 13
And again,
with hope.
Okay.
and
You
he has-
hit.
Alright. Prepare for the stomping of your life with my fist. That's a whole 6 damage.
Aye.
Okay.
Minor, major, severe.
Yep, take your time, buddy.
Give me a second.
Yeah, that's why I said take your time.
And they don't have evasion and armor like we do. They just have a difficulty.
I think that makes sense.
I don't like the way that it's doing. It's major.
Aye. Whoa.
Ooh.
You're goblins.
Alright, in response to the...
Sorry, but I do whirlwind, which I spend a hope to hit the other one. So I double grapple them with my fists, and just like both headlock 2 of them, and then I just then smash their heads together, just colliding them, so they both take the severe damage,
Or major damage. Yeah.
major damage.
Yeah. This is all one action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
And then I can keep going.
Aye. But in response to him, I would run up and attack the first goblin that I will first, as I'm running up, I will invoke the air element as I become an air wolf.
Ooh! As he starts going
You do that.
so he starts
You become
running
an
so
airboat.
fast,
I
he
become
literally
one with the
becomes
wind.
wind.
That's so cool.
And I strike at me, at the foe.
At me full.
At the full.
That's what he literally said. He said he strikes at me full.
Well, I think it hits. That is a 10, 20, 25 with hope.
I think that hits a little bit.
It's a little severe.
It's a little bit.
It's a little severe.
That's the hit.
That's the hit, sorry.
And since I am pack hunting, I get extra damage.
Ooh, nice.
Not much more than he did though.
I mean, them's are the rolls, dude. The dice tell the story.
That
That's
is
what always
7
does.
damage to that
It
one.
is minor.
7 is minor.
But 6 was severe.
6 was major.
6 was major.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unless it wasn't.
Unless it wasn't, yeah.
It was minor.
Alright, so
okay.
we had 2 minor wounds on.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Alright.
So I'm like, wait, how'd it go down?
I was looking at the wrong thing. That's my bad, bro.
Okay. All good.
Do we just keep going?
Technically, yeah, until you guys miss.
I guess we might as well take one out.
Go for it.
Alright, so I double up on what my friend did. As he kind of goes for the scratch, I come from the top with the big elbow of burning.
Okay, you do that. Elbow of burning.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I suppose we should attack for us.
Yeah, that was a 9. That's I passed with fear.
16 with fear.
16 with fear, yeah.
16 with
18
fear?
plus 18 with fear.
You tap. So that's the hit? Yeah, you can still hit.
Yeah.
Right, but it goes to you afterwards.
Oh, that's 3 damage.
Oh my.
Takes a stress. Or minor wound.
You said 3 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is just a stress.
Ah.
Okay.
It does go to him now.
Mm-hmm.
To them.
And with the action tracker,
You have 3 actions.
Yes,
3
sir.
actions.
Let's go, boys.
They can only activate each adversary once.
correct. So there are 3 of them, so they each get 1 action.
Alright,
Alright, sweet.
that works, I suppose. Nope.
Okay, so they have pack tactics.
Of course they do.
That literally
So-
does make sense.
They are so they have extra stuff when they go for their claw attack. So the one's gonna go for a claw attack on you with its goblin claws.
Me?
On
Yeah.
you, correct.
Alright.
Okay. Rolling a d20 after you're rolling what you're doing is a little
Right?
hard to know. So I'm looking to hit your
Evasion score.
evasion score, correct. Okay. So
That's a measly 5.
Yeah, you're gonna hit him most likely.
oh, you died. Yeah, I already rolled it on hitting him. So that is definitely the case. Let's see what I have to roll as far as damage. Oh, some of these dice. I can see why they didn't really overthink it as far as this goes. So, with this, instead of its normal damage, it's going to roll 2d10. Plus 4, which is 18 physical damage.
18, so that's severe.
Are you gonna mark any hope or armor slots?
I guess I might as well. Yeah, mark our armor slot so that I'm not taking severe.
And that reduces it by 7 to 11.
So 11.
And it's no
That
longer
would
severe.
That would be minor then.
Minor?
Mm.
Yep, it would no longer be severe.
That's
I
below
like
the
that.
major threshold?
Yeah,
Oh,
major
nice.
13.
Nice.
Next,
Yeah.
the next one's going to try to claw into you.
Alright.
Oh!
And here I am overthinking it. It's actually rather simple now that
Yes.
I just did 1 turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I don't know if this is actually going to hit. That was a pretty terrible roll. So, that is an 11.
Just barely.
Really?
It is
Oh.
with air. With air, it is 11.
All right. It will do the same and hit you. Okay, so that would be 14 physical damage. As this thing claws into you as well.
Alright. I will mark an armor slot as well.
This is cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is so much different already. And
Yeah.
I'm kind of digging it.
I will mark an armor slot to make that a major wound instead of a severe.
Okay. So, the last one is going to go for a roll of d4. It's going to go for you again, my friend.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna hit it. Already rolled an 18. So
Mm-hmm.
that is a crazy move that I don't think it should have, so I'm not doing that. I'll save that one for a different creature. Not a goblin. Doesn't make too much sense. So, yeah, I can change the rules. That's what I just did. So, it's going to be...
I don't know what it looks like.
looks like a normal goblin, just with sharp claws. So 19 physical damage.
19. I'll mark off another armor slot. And that reduces it down to... It's by... You said it reduces it to by... how much again? 7?
Your armor score.
Okay, so by 7. Okay, that's why you said by 7. Alright.
Yeah.
So that is just one more...
Aye.
That's just one minor again. Got 5 health left.
Correct. Alright, so... that is their turn. It automatically goes back to you guys.
Alright, I shall start us off with a... I attack.
Go for it.
Go to rip out this goblin's throat.
Damn! I go to rip out the goblin's throat.
I looked at
I
it.
casually go to rip out
That is a crit.
Oh no!
Alright, that is...
If you get above, if you already have or above 12, you
Yeah.
get 12 no matter what, it's going to be severe.
It's 16 right now, right?
yeah.
So it's automatically severe. So it's going to take. Oh yeah, that one's dead. that one's dead. How do you?
Rip out his throat!
You said, literally did say that.
Claw at his throat.
We told you. We ain't the ones to be messing with.
Okay. Yeah. What now?
All right.
It's up to you. It's free fall. Free form.
Oh yeah, I passed with hope. So it
Okay.
gives me another hope. Is that
Yeah.
is that my okay? So I'm back up to fall again.
Yeah, yeah. We're not spending a whole lot of hope right now, so...
Not
Oh,
necessarily.
I'm gonna spend a hope
This
right
is a
now.
tutorial fight, essentially.
So I gained a hope to spend a hope. So because I'm
I don't-
whirlwinding again.
I realize I don't have a whole lot of hope abilities.
Oh,
I have stress abilities.
that's sick.
That's amazing. Gotta love stressing.
So I'm going to be using a lot of hope to give you advantage.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
Ooh. That is 11, and like I said, I'm spending hope to hit the other one. So I hit the damaged one already, the other damaged one, and then I hit the clean one for 11 damage.
Alright. So, that is major. And this one had already taken a minor, so it is not looking great. It's not dead, but it's barely hanging on.
Yeah,
Well-
so as I literally just like, almost like a spinning blade top, I go so fast with my flames that they jet out. I just literally start spinning at like a rapid rate, and then I ping from one, and then it pongs me to the other one, and then I just kind of like get back in my ready position, and then I kind of crouch down so that you can jump off
Yeah.
of me for your next attack.
Alright.
That's
I
dead.
see him pretty hurt, so I take this opportunity to go bite at him.
Go for it.
There's a fear roll, unfortunately.
So
What?
much fear.
16, 17, 18,
Oh, we have way
19.
more than that.
19 with fear.
If we're talking about the fear abilities, I'm talking about the action trackers.
Yeah, 19 with fear.
Okay, 19 with fear.
For 6 damage.
Okay, well that's minor. Is that the one that's
Yes.
barely hanging on for him?
Yes,
You would kill it. How would you do it?
Alright, this Fiddle smacks him really hard and then he bows down and I jump off of his back. And as I come down, I just kind of bite his face. Just fucking like
It's just called bite his face in. I just kind of bite his face in.
Stops moving.
Alright. What next?
Damn, that guy got it. Yo, the gurgle sound.
Hey, man.
Wow, that
I've
was
been working on my voice, dude.
working on the
Working
gurgling?
on it.
On the goblin gurgles?
Not the goblin gurgles. I didn't expect myself to do that great. That's almost out of a video game right there. That's ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. That was detailed. Like I can
think-
see the blood bubbles.
Well,
You got.
it is one of them, but this one gets 2 attacks. Isn't that crazy? Unfortunately, it can't really spend fear. So my fear means nothing.
That's okay.
Like
You don't want
It
to.
also doesn't have back tactics anymore because there's only 2 of them.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh,
So 2 of them's dead, so it's 1.
can it not spend fear without another person there?
You cannot spend fear without another person there.
I see.
So,
Oh.
it will claw.
Yeah, because
Because all can do is just
how
claw this up.
terrifying is that really if he doesn't, you know?
Plus 1.
Lord.
He's just going to launch at you
Woof.
with a claw.
Woof, woof.
Okay, so he gets thrown off by your woof woof. It just stops. He doesn't understand.
It's
He
woof,
missed.
woof with an accent.
Exactly.
Woof woof.
Wolf.
Woof. As if Ralph was doing it, yeah. Woof woof. Woof woof.
Not even trying to imitate a dog. It's just like saying wolf.
Yeah, exactly.
That's incredible.
Wolf.
So
Go home.
he gets thrown off and he goes for one more attack on you because he's just like, oh, I didn't commit. This one's probably gonna hit with an 18.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I will be your shield.
Alright.
So you'll take it for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hope, right? That's a stress.
I mark stress.
Oh, that's
But you can
actually
mark-
rather decent. 21 points.
21
of
damage.
physical damage.
Okay, I decrease that by 2 because I decrease it by my strength attribute, and then I'll mark off another armor slot, which is my last one.
That's
to
11 right
To
now.
reduce it to yep,
Mm.
and I only get 1 pick.
That's awesome. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's all I could do. It's not a story.
Alright, I'll let you finish it off.
They just kind of go, ah!
You chose the wrong day to mess with us.
Wait. Take us to Yorita.
Oh, thank you. You're right. Yeah, take us to Boss Man. Can you?
Are you trying to convince him to take you to the boss?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to go for a presence check.
I got this. Totally got this. I don't want it. It's a solid 11 with hope.
Unfortunately, he's so scared that, like, no matter what you said right now, granted, you could have convinced him, but he's just blinded by fear that he didn't even register anything that you came. He's just,
I feel bad for killing him now.
Yeah, you're probably right. We didn't ask him nothing.
So you stop?
Yeah.
Yeah, next time in the future. See, this is why we prepare for the future.
Alright.
And we incapacitate them.
He's just kind of like standing there.
Unless, of course, they're just the worst thing ever.
Ah.
Alright.
So, my good sir. Oh, he lucky.
Oh, let's go. Let's follow him.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. That making the sense. Wolf. Let's go.
Wolf.
Woof, woof.
Wolf.
Instinct check.
Tracking camera.
I have a character sheet up now because it actually describes the things I need to see.
Ah.
when I'm asking
Oh.
for these things.
Okay.
I
That,
was looking for that the entire time.
That makes
I
sense.
That
didn't
is-
find it.
that is horrible, actually.
Oh.
I think it gets away. That is a 9 with fear.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
You do not end up finding these things.
That is a.
You lose it immediately.
Too much shadow cheeseburgers.
Alright. What, I lost him?
The scent of the shadow cheeseburgers got you thrown off?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I didn't expect that one. Well, they're having a shadow cookout and a shadow barbecue. What do you do with the shadow people anyways? Well, you know what? Is there a building nearby them?
No, you're in the middle of the woods. The
Oh.
shadowy woods.
Right, but,
Okay.
I'm kind of tired of the wolf one.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, I just warning you.
Oh.
I'll go back to me halfling form.
Okay.
Wolf.
Human.
Fucking somewhat.
Halfling.
Well, I guess the case is cold. You might as well go.
technically, you guys could.
I don't think so. I think we should just.
Persevere.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
You can't go home empty-handed. now,
Yeah,
can we?
quite literally. I just gave up my lobster for some money. And gastronaut.
And now it's gone.
Uh-huh. Can't go empty-handed, just like you said. You know what? Wolf. Let's go.
Hey, plants. Do you know
Okay,
what you?
do it again. See if you can sense.
Oh, I'm talking to the plants.
Oh, you talking to the plants?
I'm
No.
gonna use my nature's tongue.
And I'll talk to the mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
It is a instinct roll of 12.
Okay. Let's see if you do this.
God damn it. It is a 20 with hope.
20 with hope. Okay. What do you say?
Alright, fed of plants. Can you show me the way to this goblin?
Show me that way.
Which goblin do you need?
The goblin that just ran by not a moment ago.
You need to see a goblin that ran far away this direction.
Alright, thank you.
That way. Ooh, that way.
The plants are telling me that way.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess and I send out more signals. Ignore that last one.
And nothing.
Oh, sweet.
I couldn't do that as a dog. So,
Hmm.
because it's an ability, and I don't get that as a dog.
That makes sense. Why do dogs talk to the animal plants?
Right?
You start to follow a direction that might lead you to where you need to go, or at least where the goblin went.
Mm-hmm.
You get a sense of desperation from this creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I'm going, but I think I'm headed the right direction.
It's
So,
better than us.
as you're like looking around, you do see its wild pattern of where it was headed, and then there is a sense that you get that it just stops.
Hmm.
And you stand in this area and realize that it stopped here and kind of just disappeared from its tracks.
Just kind of disappeared.
I put out my gastronaut to see if there's any. I mean, it's what
I know.
it's what's in the world.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to trigger immediately.
Aye, Captain. Well, I'm stumped. We ain't the two investigators, unfortunately.
I take a single step forward.
Okay, then you take a single step forward. And nothing really.
Alright.
Well,
I thought it might be a bad idea.
oh yeah, I could understand that. Well, seeing as how when we walked inside, it was twinkling out of the existence.
As they are currently looking, we go back to another scene.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
We're getting
My
ignored.
eyesight, I'm losing it. I'm losing my eyesight
And
completely.
you see as no! Stop, yo! Whatever you're doing. What are you doing? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
It's the hawk. The hawk.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. He starts kissing his feet. Ew. It's weird. Why do you always do that? Get on your feet. Be a man. What is a man? You're hopeless. All right. So I take it the other two lost. Like that's the only thing that would make sense, right? Yes, they lost. And there's no one else trying to follow us? Oh yeah, they look to follow. They look to follow. You came here. You knew. You fool. That didn't even feel good. Get on your feet. All right. So you're going to go back out there, huh? No. Yeah. You're going back out there because Roach doesn't need to be caught. You're going back out, okay? What do I have to do to convince you not to do? Out of nowhere, you just see him.
oh.
Oh, we see the gobbo?
Yeah,
Punch
we're-
it.
Okay. Attack it.
I failed with fear.
What's the total?
22.
Out to hit?
Yeah. Well, I guess 24. Technically.
So you didn't fail, you hit.
Yeah. I meant
So
I
got confused. I mean, you
fear
hit
thing.
with fear.
Yes.
Understood. Okay, so it only had 1 HP.
I'm just knocking it out.
Okay, you knock it out.
Oh.
Can you smell now that it's here? The scent and where it can't go. Oh, you can't because you're a person now.
Also, he's kind of like right here.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, where did he come from?
It literally looked like he came out of nowhere.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just I drag him with us.
Okay,
Well,
you start dragging this goblin with you.
He gotta be around here somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he'll eventually wake up.
Start inspecting the surrounding area for any inconsistencies.
Mm-hmm. Any
Okay.
rocks out of place? Any terrain that's been absconded?
Okay, so go ahead and do an instinct check.
I can do that.
That's all you, my friend.
$14 with hope.
Okay.
And I'll spend actually a hope to activate Whisper of the Wilds to be a 15 for hope.
Okay.
I don't know if that changes anything. But it's 15 with hope as I am
Alright.
whispering to the wild, listening to the whispers.
Hey yo.
As you were listening to the whispers, seeing if you can tune in, like Pocahontas, tune into the nature.
Okay.
Around
He's both
you.
around us. Got it.
No, it's just the only thing I can imagine when you're listening to whispers.
Yeah.
As the wind starts to rush by your halfling ears, you start to wiggle. Your ears wiggle. See if you can tune in to the senses nearby. And you can hear a swirling. It's like mixing in with the wind, but it's very distinct and different. And it seems to be coming from a tree nearby.
Aye, the tree.
Oh, they're talking.
Aye, the wind passes by it differently.
What's he telling you?
It's telling me something is off with that tree.
I knew it. Just looking at that dang tree paw, I could tell. It's got the scurvy, doesn't it?
No,
Yeah, something like it then. It's a variation of scurvy.
Okay.
It's
you
what the
guys
trees get.
head towards the tree.
I
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I knock on it. Hello? Yeah, dang.
He knocked on the tree.
Anyone here today?
You don't get it.
I got your goblin. I pulled him up by the leg.
Doesn't seem to care.
I like
Is there an
press his
incident?
face against it to see if there's like a face, like an eye recognition sensor or anything
So you're
like
just
that.
going around the tree now?
No, I'm taking the goblin's face and I'm like smearing it into it to see if there's like a sensor or anything
Yeah.
like that.
Okay, well, I understand it, but you're trying to go around it essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're moving the space, you just see,
I either think it's a bit rough.
and eventually near a portion of the tree,
Oh!
Oh, he fell through.
agility check.
Alright, I got one of those. Oh boy. Look, that's a 12 with hope.
I kind of hold him back a little bit to give him advantage and spend a hope.
Oh, thank you, Paul.
I need to spend hope somewhere.
Honestly, we usually might as well. Ooh, that's a +5. That's a 17, Paul.
17, Paul.
Mm-hmm. With hope. So I get my hope back then. Damn, I'm good.
Right.
I'm bussing.
I have a whole lot of hope. Nice. I don't have a whole lot of hope abilities. So I spend it where I need it.
Yeah?
Where you need it, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm a failure. Gotta have one succeeder at least.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a sec.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Okay. Interesting. As you guys are going into this tree, and you hold him back a little bit, right?
Yeah, just a little bit, just don't make sure he doesn't fall all the way through.
Okay, so yeah, he holds you as you're about to stumble, and you realize like you're halfway in between this tree and wherever you're going.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're weirdly in the mix between of like a portal-like energy as he's holding you.
Oh, thank you there back there, Paul. I would have done flung myself into the future.
Hi.
I mean, we don't want that now, because I'll get raggedy old and I'll get all crusty and hard and gross.
Well, it looks like we found where we need to go.
Mm-hmm. What am I looking at?
Okay, if you guys are going in.
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes are in there, I'm assuming.
Well, your eyes
Yeah.
are looking at like portal-like energy, like you're in between it.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
you're supposed to go, like it's a weird portal in the
Oh.
street.
I
As if you can go through it
yeah.
and see what's on the other end, but he's technically holding you back.
Yeah, I just like, smudge my face in a little bit further, extending it past the portal-like presence.
Okay. As you're looking, you start to
Would it-
see what seems to be I would say it's more of like a forested hideout of sorts. It looks like, imagine Halloween Town, or no, Christmas Town that was in Halloween Town, except nobody's there, it's dark, there's just a lot of trees, and there's this weird guy who's currently looking at a dark, I would say cauldron of sorts, and there's black smoke coming from it.
I think we got the wrong part.
You sure?
Yeah,
The goblin led us here.
Or not really.
He does look like a goblin. The figure that you're talking about, not necessarily a goblin. You could still say the same thing.
Yeah, it looked like some a witch is here or something, but the other guy was a Tom dude. I don't know if this is his cousin or something.
He
Cauldron
might know
Man.
something though.
Cauldron Man?
Might know something considering he shunted out this goblin.
Oh, maybe.
I see we talked to him.
Yeah, sure. I'll just drag him behind. Let us see him.
We enter.
Okay. This isn't the music I was looking for. Why is it consistently doing that? I know.
So apparently, they decided to hide in plain sight while also still not hiding in plain sight by shrouding the place with a bunch of spooky trees and whatnot. This is a weird combination of things that are here, because there was before this there was a cloaking, and then there's double cloaking going on in here. This is mighty stupid.
I wonder how the other guy got in here.
I don't know. Maybe he asked the other guy to get
Also, what
inside.
is this farmer we're looking for?
I don't even know what we're looking for no more.
A farmer?
Yeah, I know that, but I don't see him nowhere. And no mention of him either. We should have asked the goblin, but I done knocked his face in.
Also, we're trying to get your gold back.
Ah, there's that too. I mean, I guess both of them reveal important things. Also, I'm gonna go and I'll take that potion. I think I should take the potion now.
Okay.
Cause it feel like, rolling a 1d4, I could just get a 1. And so it's not really useful to wait until I get the 4. And see, cause I get the 1 anyway, so I only get the one health back. I should have bought me some more. Well, I guess asked for more, begged for more. Beg asking. I'm gonna go to the lottery though. Here, can you hold the goblin for me while I go to the lottery over here?
Give it.
We're gonna give it a few seconds for them. Because goblin, he's even. And I need to look at this because my.
Are we fighting a tier 1?
Maybe.
We're dead.
I said maybe for a reason.
You don't even know.
I don't know. I was looking at 2 different ones that I had planned, and I looked at it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna give this a few minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't say the tier on the stat block, I don't think.
No.
You have to actually go through the list.
I'm looking at it on a demi-plane,
Oh, the
so
adversary
it
list.
actually has it on the left side,
I
which is
see.
nice. Which is nice. And it makes things a lot easier. When I first was looking at it, it was not there. So this makes it a lot easier, since it's a good thing I looked at both of them. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the other one because they're both. This one technically does what I wanted it to do anyway. It just doesn't do as much randomness. Because there's one stat block that I'm just like, that looks so cool. You're gonna die.
Yeah. Anything past tier 0.
I'm noticing that.
Because tier 0 is designed for level 1. And also we're only 2 people.
Yeah, I know. When I first planned this, it wasn't planned for 2 people, but since we're here and I wanted to do it anyway, and there's 3 of you guys, there's 3 of us, it makes it a lot easier to kind of just look at things now that I have the Nexus in front of me. You guys are level 1, right?
Yeah?
Oh. Go ahead and level up to 2.
Okay.
It doesn't make a difference. Never mind.
Okay.
It doesn't make a difference. I should have said 2 earlier, but I never got around to doing that, so that's on me.
It really doesn't make that big of a difference.
I didn't think it did.
I mean, our damage output might increase depending on what we choose. But other than that, not much.
Didn't think it did much. Yep. But I found what I was looking for anyway. So there's one.
And these are all probably designed for like 4 to 6 players, so
Yeah.
we're at a disadvantage regardless.
Oh yeah.
That's why it's just 1. It wasn't originally 1 before. I mean, you crushed those 3 goblins though.
Yeah. That's because, as I said, like, our 2 classes do meld very well. Our 2 playstyles may meld very well.
Yep.
Because between Pack Tactics and him, I am your shield. His I am your shield. It's pretty
I
good.
am also
Oh, there's art for one.
for one of them, yes.
There is a single creature with art.
I've seen it. It's cute too. A little weird fly thing.
Yeah. Why is it so small though? Can I see the full art,
I don't know if you can.
or is it like a part of like the book, and so it's just kind of put there?
Flicker, fly, Daggerheart.
Oh, so I could totally print out one of these campaign maps that we can use.
Oh yeah, they do have those.
If you want.
I mean, why not? We don't have a map made for this. So why not?
Right. That one definitely looks like the one that they used. What about this one? Oh, they all kind of look similar. It's weird, but I suppose it's that's how land forms, I suppose.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, this one's different. That one's cool. You can use that one's weird too. There's so much lore that you can do with this.
Oh, that's why it has art. Because they, like 2 days ago, they did a whole thing on the Flickerfly.
Oh.
Like on their website.
Okay.
Which included the art and the concept art.
There's one map with a giant floating island and craters everywhere.
We're just looking at the cool stuff it has.
Yeah.
The sick nasties.
It has a lot. And they just dropped art. And they didn't have art before, so we were looking at it.
Yeah. Shout out. Great art.
Oh, it's fantastic. It is beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful art, people. Beautiful art.
Kawaii desu.
Oh, I don't need this.
Kind of sad that it's all watermarked. But
Roll. Roll.
oh.
Ooh. Such a fear. Are you trying to remember if you did it?
Yeah, no, I know I took my first one, but I guess I didn't pack a second one the second day. by accident. That probably started off from
Well, at
doing
least
what-
you know, right?
Yeah, and like I remember the chalky, nasty taste earlier.
It's better than not knowing, I guess. Also, keep in mind, people, we do not have backstories for these characters. We don't have all this stuff figured out yet. This is playtesting.
Yeah.
We can get into all the meaty details as far as character backstories and whatnot when we're actually playing the game, and if characters are dragged into it, because I don't know their backstories. So
It's kind of part of character creation. We skipped over that.
Yeah, it's because like once again, I'm not even sure if I'm sticking with this guy. So
yeah, I mean, like, this is why we're playtesting multiple characters.
yeah.
We playtest multiple characters, and
Yes,
we will
we're-
see which one fits us, because these are not 100%.
They're not set in stonies right now.
Yeah, I did. You
Yeah.
weren't like, buggering off or something.
Is this the same dude?
Yes.
Oh, I couldn't tell it was you from the back. Oh.
You have some things to return to my friend here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone already. Already used it.
Oh,
Oh, that sucks.
well, I suppose we're gonna have to do something about that.
Yeah.
Like what?
Punch you till you stop moving.
Well, I was gonna shake him for all he had.
Well, that's Well, I guess we could do both.
I can't really do that if I have nothing.
I guess you're right.
What about that little time thingy?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, what about your cauldron?
I've already used it, so technically it can happen.
All right.
I suppose we'll just take the time thingy then.
Yeah.
No.
We can't exactly say no.
Yeah, exactly.
I can say no. Like, you can say no, and sometimes things happen. No. The answer is no.
Alright.
Do we just punch him then?
Aye.
All right, we punch him, dude.
Okay, you go to punch him and he disappears.
Aye, this guy's annoying. Alright, is there anything around?
Yeah.
Yep, you look inside the cauldron and you see it's bubbling.
Okay.
And you can see red ooze starts to pump out of it.
I spill it over.
Oh, is it
You poured it over and you can see the red ooze. It's just right here and we're going to fight.
Aye.
Okay. Well, at least it doesn't have all that armor protecting it.
I step back.
I love how this guy just does things. Oh, all right. Get something to punch.
That's incredible. Okay, so there's a red ooze here, and it's immediately going to go ahead and let you guys go since it's your turn.
Yeah, we're the
Buddy.
heroes.
I am going to
Calm
unleash
down.
chaos.
Oh, dang. Is that your new move?
Have me new move? I take my staff and the little gastronite that's in the top of it starts flickering wildly.
Oh,
And
it's
a bolt.
flickering wildly.
A bolt of chaos
Oh, damn.
goes striking towards it.
Chaos bolt.
Aye.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
No, it's called Bolt of Chaos. It's different.
No, it's unleash chaos.
It's Unleash Chaos. It's
It
different.
sounds a little
I
familiar.
missed wildly.
Oh.
Oh, no, Bob.
That is a 6 with hope.
Damn, Bob.
Dang. Brutal.
Can I spend hope to make you do advantage, or is that your thing?
No, that's an everybody thing.
Oh, well, I spend dang hope then.
I will take it.
Yeah, I'll give you that hope. Okay.
Solid 8.
It's a solid
Yes,
8.
no.
Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that.
Brutal.
I done did
Does
all I
will a
can.
+1 make a difference?
No.
Okay.
It would get you like at the threshold, but no.
So then
And it goes to him.
I can technically, you can spend your hope and I can spend my hope again, and I can raise it, and I will not let you down.
What I will not let you.
Essentially speaking, I bolster you to, I'll just be basically like bolstering you to like hit him, essentially speaking.
Is that one of your character traits?
That's my experience.
Yeah.
Oh, with that being said, yes.
So
Then I will
he's using his
also-
actual experience.
I will
So
also
spend
use.
2 hope.
I will,
for this
I will
so
also
far.
spend a hope because I'm in a natural environment.
Well, you hit that.
So
Right.
that's a 10. 10 with
And
hope.
you can see how much it was struggling.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I will spend both of my chaos tokens.
See, imagine if we had more people at the table. We could. Oh boy, that's.
This is why it gets chaotic very
Mhm.
quickly.
Oh, I'm sure.
It is 8 magic damage.
The magic damage, it is minor, so it will take 1 hit.
Cool.
Cool. Alright, so I got.
That was a stressful.
That was a very stressful bolt.
Oh, for sure.
Alright, 8.
Okay.
Chaos is not very controllable.
Oh, not at all, partner. Well, I'll come in with a tissue special. And I just. The flames start emitting from my fist. I told you, Paul. We wasn't one to be messing with. And I do Gookie Punch. And I just start flailing wildly at this thing. Ew! That's a ooh. That's a 16 with fear.
Ah,
Okay, so 16. Yeah, that's a lot. You severely.
that's the hit.
Oh, 16 hits, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits. And it gains a fear.
Okay.
My bad. I have got to get used to that.
Yeah.
All gravy, brother.
You're used to like 21 to hit, 35 to hit.
Yeah, I know. So my brain is automatic. Like, yeah.
That's 6 damage.
Okay, minor. Takes another one. And as that happens, you can see it split.
Oh no! Okay,
There's
nice.
no 2.
It is-
Okay. Also, sorry, I forgot. I don't know if I want to do that. That's why I'm just holding on to this.
Not yet.
So I don't know. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't. If this thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Not yet.
Yes.
It's very much classic monsters, RPG monsters. When I looked at the stat plots, which I'm just like, that's what really drove me to be like, let's try it out when I was looking at the monsters.
Yeah.
Because this is literally classic OG stuff.
Has it been an hour since the last fight?
Since the last light?
Fight.
Last fight? No.
Alright, cool. I'm still windy then.
There you go.
I just need to know that.
Okay. Heard. All right. That's all I do, and I go. Well then, so you think multiplying will hurt me? Multiplying just made you hurt times 2 now.
Okay, so
What you doing, buddy? Oh no, that's his turn.
it is my turn.
Yeah, I did.
So
yeah,
it's going to
I-
immediately spin fear
yeah.
to make an attack roll against you.
Got it. So I thought.
Okay, so that is going to be. Where is it at? There it is. It is going to be a 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it is going to. Let's see if you make a actual. Never mind. There's a lot more to this than I thought.
Okay.
So you will take. Man, where do they put this thing?
You're about
There
to
it
spend
is.
a lot of your hope.
Yeah. Probably.
Because you have no armor slots.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 11 points of magic. As it spits fire in
I
your
don't
direction.
need to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just take trust.
It's below your minor?
Oh no, I'm stupid. I take a hit point.
Yeah.
Sorry, my
You
brain.
do take a hit point?
Yes.
If you do take a hit point, you are immediately lit on fire.
Ah!
And you are now vulnerable until you put out the fire on you. which would take a finesse check.
Ah!
Vulnerable means they get advantage.
Correct.
Mm.
And
Okay.
any creature that has the ignite condition, which you do, will take 1d6 direct magic damage every time a token is placed on the action tracker.
Oh,
That's brutal.
that was one of them.
Yep. So
You got one action left.
Mm-hmm. So you will first take 3 points of magic. There's nothing.
Okay, so that's stress then.
You are stressed. You are on fire. That would
That
make
makes
sense.
sense.
And it does. And the other one is going to go for you.
Okay.
As it. Actually, no. Oh, yeah, it is going to go for you.
Okay.
Sorry, I've not used some moves being where it's at. So I'm looking at that. It is going to start moving up towards you, but as it does, it starts to catch everything on fire.
Oh.
As it's unintentionally spreading fire by moving up towards you.
Correct.
And as it moves up towards you, it goes for its action. That'll be an 18.
I am your shield!
I'm not within melee.
Oh, you.
I backed up.
Oh. And I had to go forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
As it's spitting fire and magic at him.
Oh, do we have the opportunity attacks on this thing?
Actually, no.
So then, yeah.
I would be wrong. I would be wrong here. It's not even going for you. If it can't get into melee, it's still
I'm
spread the
within,
fire.
I'm within close range.
You're within close range, then it can get to you.
Right.
All right, so
So-
never mind.
So can I? Do we have movement in this game? Because I don't know.
Yeah, you can move. There's ranges.
Yeah.
Melee
exactly.
is with obviously right next to each other.
Mhm.
Very close is 10, 15 feet.
So when we are playing,
Mhm.
when we officially play, we're going to use a map. For the most part, we actually probably need to be using a map, but we're doing theater of the mind because we're
Yeah.
just testing the game out.
Close is about your 30 feet range. Anywhere within close you can get to without making any attack, without making any check.
Mhm.
So basically 30-foot movement speed.
Yeah, exactly.
You can make an agility roll to try and go farther, but
So you're farther than close.
I'm close.
So then, yeah, I would go back to my friend. I mean, if I can do that. I don't know how it works exactly.
Yeah, I mean if you're keeping pace with me, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I would
you-
always be next to him so I can make sure that I'm
Yeah,
in his shape.
there's no opportunity attack, so
Yeah.
No, there isn't. So you're next to him.
Yeah. Okay. I'm your shield.
So you're going to take the blow for.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So that being said,
I'm gonna spend hope on this though. This is
Mhm.
magic damage.
that would be 15 magic damage.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, I'm spending
Yeah,
that
that
hope
was a crazy
sucker.
roll.
I got 2 hope in my body. And you said that was 15
Yep, 15 magic.
So it's
Uh,
minus 9 total.
in my.
6.
Okay, so that is another stress. I got 4 stress so far.
Ouch.
This is very stressful, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But you're taking that instead of hit points, so that's what matters.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So, yep, that'll be the Ooze's last turn. It is not your guys' turn.
I spend a stress to replenish my tokens. I might unleash chaos.
Okay.
That's your action?
No,
Is
it's
it-
not.
Okay, I'll just make sure.
And I'll just shoot a regular bolt at him with my short staff.
Okay.
It's got a close range, so, but I'm not moving, so. $21 with hope.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And it does. There it is. 9 magic damage.
Okay, 9 magic damage. That would be major, so it takes 2. And that first one that you guys were hitting still has that damage, so it goes, leaving 1 still.
Up to you, buddy.
Oh, for sure. And I come in for a low bearing kick into an uppercut punch. Boy, that's another fear. But yeah, 21. Sorry, my brain. 21.
21?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, go for it.
And then the damage. That is 12. 11, sorry.
11?
Mhm.
Okay, so that's major.
Mhm.
This one's still new, and you didn't hit the threshold for it to split up, so technically it's still just 1.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and attack again if you wish.
That was with fear.
That was with fear?
Yes.
Oh, so it is its turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Thank you very much. So it is going to, once again, attack. You're going to protect him anyway, so it might as well just attack you.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be a 10. Does that actually miss?
It meets it beats it for this? Oh, no, 7, sorry. 7.
Okay.
Your evasion's like
Oh, yeah,
5.
evasion, yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, evasion 5.
Okay, so, yep, it's going to hit. So, it will do...
What's the benefit of it attacking me
Mm-hmm.
as I have a higher evasion?
9 magic damage.
You take 1?
I can literally imagine this as like a literal RPG. I love it so much.
Yeah.
This is actually fitting the setting a lot more than I thought it would. I'm really digging it.
I'm going to take off my hope. I'm going to spend the hope.
Alright. You might consider taking a short rest after this.
Yeah, because I have 3 health marked off so far, and now I have 5 currently marked off stress, so...
Right. You can't mark off any more stress. You
Exactly.
can't use any stress abilities, and
No,
if you take stress,
exactly.
you have to mark HP.
Exactly. So yeah.
Okay. So, that being said,
Yeah, you can only
it's the
activate
end
it
of its
once.
turn.
You can only activate it once. You want to finish it off, buddy?
Oh, of course. These fists are meant for fighting. I cultivated and harness these here gloves of mine.
Okay.
Why is it always fear?
I've got a lot of it.
Oh yeah. Well, you get more fear.
Okay.
And hey, I'm just assuming it's because it's all.
You also are still ignited, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that.
That would be 8 fire damage. 8 magic, sorry.
You have to.
Yeah. I have 4. I have 2 HP left.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then yeah. Yes. Damage.
Oh, good. I didn't mean to distract you.
8 damage.
8 damage. That is major
Okay.
for this version of it.
Okay.
So this version of it will poof.
All right.
Still on fire.
Yes.
Right,
It's your
I
turn
would-
now.
First, give him my stamina potion.
It's his turn.
No, there's no more.
Yeah, there's no
Oh.
more.
Aye.
So you reduce 1 stress.
Mighty kind of you, partner.
I know that, but you have to. You're at 1 HP, right?
Nah, I'm sitting at 2.
Cool. And then I'll try and douse him. Agility, right?
Yep.
23 with fear.
Finesse. Sorry.
Still the same.
Okay.
23 with fear.
All right. Yeah, you douse him out of the fire. So that was going to take him out.
Yeah.
I mean, he still take. I suppose there's no action tracker anymore.
No. He doesn't take any more if you douse him that quickly.
Well, guess it's the wrong part of town.
You see him appear before you guys again. That was awesome!
I punch him.
Nothing happens.
Alright, let's go then. So you try to go find him as I run.
Oh, you're not going to find me. I'm not even here.
I know, that's why I'm going to find you, dummy.
Right.
Why are you trying to find me?
You took my dang stuff.
Hold on. Just stop moving.
No! I gotta find you.
I've already used your stuff, so you can have it back.
I'm not taking that. I'm coming to find you.
It's about principle now.
Yeah. Oh, what? You thought, oh, you was like, oh, you was shaking in his boots.
No, I really just don't want to have to kill someone.
Hopefully, maybe these
Also,
big, strong adventures don't break my brittle bones.
I will do it if I have to, but
Okay,
I'm not trying to kill you.
Same goes to you, bucko.
Have you seen a farmer?
Yeah,
Well, that's what we're coming to get.
I don't have him.
Well, we're still gonna kill you. Yeah, it's messed up, isn't it?
Do you want me to show you an example of why you can't kill me?
I don't care, Paul.
God damn it.
Okay. I didn't want to do this.
I know you don't. You never want to do it. That's why you're doing it.
Why are you doing it?
I mean, hey, if you didn't want to do it, he doesn't have to do it. But if he wants to do it, he can do it.
You're going for him.
Yeah, we're looking for him. I mean, we still need to find his farmer and also beat him up.
He also goes, I can tell you where this farmer is. If you're so aggro to come get me,
It
that's fine.
breaks so easily.
Yeah.
I was.
It's like they're useless.
It breaks so, is that what you say?
Yeah.
Good old-fashioned pencils are better, fortunately.
Because as soon as that happens, there's no fixing.
Oh yeah, you're just looking at a shell of the remnants. of
And
what
I
used
was
to be.
I was just using it normally, and it popped out.
Mhm.
That's awful.
That tracks.
It does track for sure. It's still bad. You want me to tell you or not?
Hey, he's farmer.
Yeah, sure.
He gives you the location.
Okay, we still go to beat him up though.
He sees you go the other way to try to find him.
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm going to do it one last time. Do not come find me or attempt it, or I will kill you.
Alright, we
I don't
won't.
want to.
You can be on your way. We won't.
Oh. Are you lying to him?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and...
Because I mean, we're stopping right now. We're not moving at the
Mhm.
moment. Because
Okay.
we're not gonna go right now. Because he's
Yes,
on
I
the
am
verge of death.
Literally dying.
Yeah, I figured. I was just like, okay.
We're still gonna beat him up.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is evil.
I got nothing to add to this. I'm not a talkative person.
Yeah.
I got a negative
I'm-
one presence.
I'm the presence guy. Yeah. That's why I boast.
So
But it is a 14 with hope.
he just like looks at you and goes, "You almost were convincing there." Okay.
So I sit down though, and I do take out like a bento box,
Hey.
and I like pop the container off. What you want, buddy?
Oh, just the normal chicken and rice.
All right. And I serve him I swear myself. Is he killing us, or can we long rest?
He's gonna let you long rest.
Okay, alright. So is he just staring at us then?
He's not staring at you.
Oh, yeah, I don't know this guy.
He
First time.
disappears.
Okay.
It's a bit of panic. Fair.
And you get 3 per session. Once per session.
One per session. One per session, yes.
Once per session, you get an extra 1.
Mm-hmm.
And new rooms.
Okay.
Clear stress. We'll do both of those. Clear stress and HP.
Alright, so for me, since I'm going to do 3, I'm going to just treat rooms, clear stress, and repair armor. Yep. Just going to do the trifecta.
Yeah. I wish I could.
Yeah, me too. Hey, you gotta be seaborn though, bro. Even if you come from the sea, bro, we know how to get down somehow. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess in the sea you take more downtime, you know, man, floating around, just breathing in the H2O.
Alright,
Yeah.
Yes, so when we catch up to that boy, we're gonna give him a
Aye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
We're
6.
gonna put him in his place.
Exactly. He thinks he can project himself towards us and threaten us?
Not on my watch.
Not on your watch, indeed. Oh, not indeed. These dang scoundrels. It's because they get away with too much. That's exactly what it is. They run around with their goblins, and they just get away with everything that they could possibly get away with.
I think it's unfair.
It really is. It's the most unfair thing that we gotta deal with. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you." I'm like, "Damn, son, that's the first thing you resort to. We're just gonna beat you up because you took my stuff." We're just teaching him lessons. He shouldn't be stealing from the con folk on the outside, the outskirts, in the places and whatnot, and he's stealing people and whatnot, and dining with shadow lords that eat burgers. I don't, and he dealing with he messing with the Tommy Wami and everything. He doing all sorts of things that he shouldn't be doing. This man, he's stressing me out so much, and I don't even know him for more than 5 minutes or something like that.
But in that time, he stole from you.
He did.
He tagged you.
He attacked me.
Trapped you.
He trapped me. Oh, he's getting me all fired up and ready to whoop him.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
This is the most angry I've been in a couple of decades.
I hear you.
Ooh, the edge of my seat is being tantalized.
On that note.
Mm-hmm. Is this good or what?
Good.
This is literally seawater for the rice. I use the seawater to cook the rice up. Mm-hmm. People think, oh, it's too salty. Give you the blood pressure raising up. But I'm telling them though, it's just right about seasoning as you could expect. This is the most natural way to season your food. Hello?
On that note, you got any butter?
Of course I got butter with me, Paul. I put butter on everything. You gotta put butter on your food to make it taste good. But this is unsalted butter. Now this, it's not really preserved well because of that. So it's a little moist. And it's already pre-melted for you.
You know what? That make the all the better.
Exactly.
All the better the butter.
The better, butter, better. And I get my illustrious teapot set, and I take the little lid off. I just tell me when to stop, Paul. Damn! Normally it stopped right away, but okay.
All right.
You want some more rice with that butter?
No.
It's all soaked. It's all soaked up, right?
Yeah.
Just the way you like it.
I think it's good.
Get your oil, your stomach all lubricated. Get the small and large intestines all swimmy.
I some good herbs on there.
Oh, damn. Oh, let me get some of them too. That's paprika? Damn, okay.
Parsley, oregano, basil.
Possibly?
Parsley.
Oh, I thought you said possibly. Okay, I got you. I got you, Paul.
Parsley,
Uh-huh.
oregano.
Oregano,
Basil.
okay. Damn, okay, Paul.
Sage.
Ooh, he really cooking up a storm today.
Thyme. Rosemary.
Oh, damn. Oh, the flavors.
You gotta learn to live.
Oh, yeah. Whew.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And as that's happening, I kind of just take like some like mud, and I just tend to my wounds, and doing that at the same exact time repairs my armor because it just starts to stick and harden to myself.
Yeah.
The whole time.
I take a whole bunch of like poultices and just start wrapping my wounds.
Got the grass and spit.
Yeah. Nature's healer.
Exactly. Grass and spit. And then we get ready for round 1.5.
You guys start to walk. You guys need to track him first.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose
That's all you, friend.
tracking is my specialty.
So in the long rest, do you get your shape back? Or...
I mean, it's a stress ability, so I can just do it whenever I have stress.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
I suppose pack predator it is. I turn into a wolf again and start tracking him.
Go for it.
Mark a stress for that. Technically, if I do it before long rest,
You can cheese it?
I can cheese it, but I'm not going to.
I mean, it's there to exploit by all technicality.
Yeah. It doesn't say I have to.
Well, how long does it last though? It's a transformation of 1 hour though, right?
Element says 1 hour.
Oh.
Beast bond is whenever you feel like it.
So that, yeah, I would say, yeah, why mark your stress off?
Yeah.
Like, in all honesty.
Yeah. 20 with fear.
20 with fear. Okay. Okay, so yeah, start to look around. As you start to look around, you get a sense that you're on the trail. You get a trail of something else as well.
Oi.
Something is following.
Something following us.
Alright, well, I guess we gonna beat that up then. I turn around and I stand in front of him. I pivot, and I just like pivot my foot. I turn around, I assume my stance.
Wolf, wolf.
Wolf, wolf's friend!
Come out. We know you're there.
You start to hear
Oh, we can forget that. We keep moving. Yeah, it's little squigglies, probably the fire newts things. They probably gonna burn this whole forest up with us in it.
That's not a good thing.
Oh! Is the forest we're in still? I mean, I don't even know.
I think you're assuming from the noise that it is one.
I don't know.
Do you? I mean, you
are
can
we
assume.
in are we in a forest? Like, or is this place?
You are in a forest.
Okay.
So, what I'm saying is you're technically assuming that it is an ooze. That's fine.
I mean, I'll just smell the air to see if there's smell any fire.
No.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep moving then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I keep an eye in the back door.
Mm-hmm.
You do hear the noise still. It's still following you. Since you did roll high enough to hear it.
I will disguise our tracks. I'm not sure if this thing, of course, is tracking us with just
I think it like
BS or
I think it's just looking at us now.
Yeah.
Pretty very much like.
Yeah. I guess I don't.
It's just one of its tactics it can do.
I'll say. I guess we'll just keep going then. No point in caring for now.
Yeah.
Because we need to beat this guy up really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
This is starting to make me tilted, so he's tilted easily.
Really?
Yeah.
Another character that's tilted easily?
I mean, I don't play that many.
Okay. Beyond the point. You continue to walk.
Yeah.
You hear the noises, you ignore the noises, you continue to walk, and you eventually come across another tree.
Oh.
I take the goblin and smash his face into it.
We don't have the goblin anymore.
Dang it! Where'd he go?
Unless you grabbed him.
I mean, yeah, I would drag him around with me. It still helps me track the guy.
I guess we have.
Okay, so if you have the goblin still with you,
I mean,
you would wake up. You guys went to
Yeah.
bed. You would wake up and he would not be there.
Well, I guess he's not
Unless you
here.
guys tied him up. Did you tie him up?
I didn't secure nothing at all.
Then no, he's gone.
Alright,
I
well, I don't take his face.
No, you don't.
This goblin is terrible.
I go like
I know,
I go
right?
like this, like thinking I still have the goblin. Oh.
Yeah, no. And
I just press my hand against the tree and I circle it like I did last time. Alright, it's right here.
Alright. Let's go.
Yeah, round 2, Mosakra. Round 1.5, I don't know. How many ever rounds we done did?
okay. One more time.
Well, I mean, she did that last time, so.
Yeah, and yet I'm still saying it. Just remember that I have given you this opportunity to stop.
Look,
Alright.
we won't get paid in full unless we deal with all the goblins in the
Yeah,
area.
and you're technically a goblin of some sort. You're
Technically.
yeah, you're an evil thing.
Right,
Whatever.
So
exactly.
as adventurers, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go.
Add them to the list.
Sure, whatever.
Go for it. We're doing it.
All right.
Yep. Tag team.
You have enough?
I should have enough. It's only 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. So we go in.
You go low, I go high.
Yeah, I spend a stress to become fire.
Okay.
All right. And I'll just come in swinging. I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, so you know how tag team works?
Yeah, we just combine. We do combos. We do a tag
Right.
team combo, right?
Yeah, so I will spend 3 hope. We both roll to hit, and then we choose one to apply.
To him.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
we combine all of our damage.
So it'd be like overly major, basically. What we're trying over severe, basically. What we're trying to hit.
You're trying to severe him.
Yeah.
Sick.
Alright, give me 1 second.
If we're going for high, I mean, I definitely hit, but I got fear for mine.
Okay.
So we're hoping for a good roll with hope for you. Yeah.
Yes.
I think we'll take yours. So
That's 16 with hope.
16 with hope?
16 with hope. Yep, that is severe.
No, that's
To
the
hit.
hit.
To hit.
Yeah, that would be severe.
That's how it works.
The
Oh,
hit.
you hit.
To hit.
Sorry.
Say-
I'm not
I'm like,
used
huh?
to it, man.
It's
Go
all
ahead
good.
again.
Alright. I do 2d8.
You guys looked at me like I'm insane.
I mean, I was like, I don't know. I guess the bosses work different. I'm like, I wouldn't know. I'm like, I guess
Yeah.
bosses work different.
That sucks. That's shitty damage.
Same. I got 6.
6 plus 5. 11 damage.
11? That is minor.
Okay.
Cool, but it looks cool.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I literally go in like low. I do like a sliding knee kick, and then as his balance is lost with his spindly legs, I just start like Gatling gun punching him. And then the last one, I just like come in with the elbow just to raise his head up a little bit higher, just to meet your face.
Yep. And then as he does an uppercut, I come in as a blazing wolf and just chomp down on his neck.
Okay.
It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it looks cool.
He moves
Exactly.
out of the way quickly and he freaks out.
He's a goblin.
What
He's a goblin.
You go.
All right, partner. That was great. Now we're coming with the ankle lock. That's funny. What is there anything for the opposite spectrums? No.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 15 with hope.
Okay, that'll hit.
So do we both get hope for the team attack though?
Yeah.
Okay. Sick.
Yeah, tag team. You could one person. Like I activated tag team, so that's my one per session.
Yeah.
But you can still activate a tag team.
Sick. Okay, yeah, I'll literally tag team next for after you go, if you
If I get
don't
hope.
fail. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 9 damage.
Okay, that would still be minor. So
Okay.
takes another damage.
Right. I go back in.
Yeah, so as you like bite his neck, I just come around and I literally take his spindly leg and I snap it backwards. Oh yeah, Paul! How you like this one? We told you was gonna come in and give you a horse whooping that you ain't never gonna forget.
Alright. As he's down on one knee, I take him around to the back and bite at his ankle.
Go for it.
Nip at him, Paul!
That is a. Oh, I also get advantage. I forget.
Back tactics.
That's much better. 16 with hope.
16 with hope, that'll hit.
No, I don't need pack tactics to get advantage. I get pack tactics for damage.
Oh, okay.
13 damage. No, that's 11. I can't do math. That's 11.
You're all good.
That is minor.
Alright. And then I spend all my hope. And we tag team again. And we
Yeah.
He is
I
going
understand why this is happening.
He is going to nuke us down if
All
we
right.
don't kill him.
I think I take the roll this time.
Do you take the roll?
Yeah. I got 18 with hope.
Okay, sick. We got one more roll back. Look at that. It's almost like I never spent 3.
Right.
It's like I only spent 2.
All right. Let's do our damage again.
Oh yeah.
That's much better. Oh my god.
Oh, this is...
That's an 8 damage right there.
Plus 10, so 18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That would be
Come on, Major.
Major.
Yeah!
Yeah.
And we're still going.
Yeah. So at this point, I take him and I swing him around and I throw him upwards and I take his legs and I slam him down into the ground. And as his body pops up,
Shoot. I grab I bite his hand that's holding the time stuff.
ooh,
Trying to,
make you dislodge him.
yeah, trying to,
Stop him.
I can't think of the word. Disable it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disable his arm.
Understood.
All right.
And then I chomp down harder.
It's your turn again.
Yeah,
He's going to nuke us to death.
that is. We're keeping it going.
Yeah,
We're keeping it
if
going.
we can
It is
nuke him to death first.
19 with hope.
If we can nuke him first,
Go
then
for it.
we live. That's literally how this game goes.
9 damage.
With the amount of people we have, at least.
So, poof. That's another one down. So it's minor.
Okay? And we keep going.
Until you tell us to stop, we keep going.
Yep.
I mean, like, yeah.
Yeah, he's still up. Oh, again. Literally the same thing again. So 50 with hope.
Okay.
And that's 7 damage.
All right, minor again.
As this time I come in and I start doing like these kind of weird bops, and I start like what do you call it? Speed bag punching his head into the ground. Like as I'm literally just up above him, like on his chest now at this point. Just as the flames just keep getting more intense and the fire keeps building up over time as I become unstoppable, actually.
Oh.
And I get more damage, which is a D8 now. Yeah, that's a D8. So yeah, I forgot. This is the point of me doing it for the boss fight specifically. So also I have to have my D4 on the number 4.
You put it on the card, on the sheet, actually.
Yeah, somewhere over here.
Yeah.
Oh no, D6. Sorry.
Is it a D6? At this
Yes, I get an additional D6.
point? Oh, D6.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see your metal D6. I see it.
Thank you. Oh. And then so. Eight.
Another minor.
Yeah.
Right?
But hey,
You're
I
unstoppable.
get it though. Exactly. Yeah.
We're just going for this. Going. We keep going. At 8, I see he's not letting go of this time. So, so I attempt to take it from him, actually.
Okay. What I will say at this point
Mm-hmm.
is, as you have been ragdolling this thing around,
Okay.
it made the noise at first,
Okay.
but you notice even when you're bending his limbs back,
Yeah.
there's really no noise coming from him.
Okay.
Wait, which is why I'm not not going for him anymore. This is
Right. Okay. So you're gonna go for the thing in his hand. Go ahead and let's go for. Let's see. Strength.
strength. I got you. Oh, 14 with fear.
Okay. So, fortunately, you do not grab it, and you do realize that as you are grabbing the thing, it just your hand goes through it. Your hand starts to go through his hand. Something's off.
Okay.
Is it his turn now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 actions.
Hmm.
Yeah, you did.
All right, let's go.
Alright, let's go.
I mean, 7 actions, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
No, that is crazy. It's awesome.
Yeah. We unload it as well
so-
we can.
You would have destroyed it.
Okay.
So technically this thing is destroyed. But because of its weird condition,
Okay.
it does something different at the end. So it does implode, but
Okay.
it's almost like a quake happens as it implodes. As you guys hear come from it.
Okay.
And that okay, the magic rupturing is an explosion dealing, so it deals this to all creatures.
Okay.
Right? That's when it's dead, so it doesn't matter. But if it's not dead,
It is dead.
Okay.
It's just you guys surviving this.
well, I mean, at most we could take 3 HP, which
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Still, it hurts.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dang,
That would be 30 magic damage.
I can't do shit about that.
Yeah, same. Alright. I get it.
Mm-hmm. And you'll take 3
HP.
HP each.
Okay.
As you see this, as it starts to form back into what it was, almost mimic-like, this thing explodes. And this strange death quake happens from this creature. And its implosion of gastronite-like magic throws you guys back. You guys hit a tree.
Ugh.
Ah.
Oi.
Well, let's go look for the guy. Still have to teach him a lesson.
I think we killed him.
Ah, no. This was just a clone. Something to throw us off the scent.
You guys do notice that there seems to be a few bags around here.
Oh, shoot. Oh, we should go get this first and then go beat him up.
Why we should loot?
Yeah. Oh, what happened to that thing that was chasing us? It's like,
I think it got caught up in the quake.
oh, yeah, that's probably true. It's done.
Yeah, it technically would have died.
It's long dead then. All right. Well, we gonna take our money back the proper
Right.
way.
Let's take a short rest while we sort through this
Yeah,
stuff.
for sure. For sure. For
You see
sure.
him disappear.
Up here.
Yes. Before you guys.
Yeah, we're still chasing it. Don't worry.
So,
Yeah. Okay. What else?
you guys are going to keep going.
Of course. Duh.
Well, then let's just get this over with now.
That's what we were trying to do. You kept running. You ran twice so far.
Hey,
Dang, son. Oh,
You're
3
a
times.
coward.
Technically, you ran 3 times. Yeah, you ran it 3
I don't
times.
like that word.
Okay.
But nonetheless, let's do this.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, you guys are fine.
Alright.
we did so much against the last one, and we're gonna go into this, and we're just gonna be one.
We'll find out.
Hey, yeah.
We'll find out. So, he is here.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be any tricks or pranks this time. This is him. So you guys do go first.
Alright, you wanna go first, buddy?
Give me a second to think.
Mhm.
Go. You can go.
Alright, I do my usual. I get geared up. It's a 15 with hope.
That will hit.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, 13 damage.
Okay, 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Mark down hope unstoppable.
That would be a minor.
13 minor. It's gonna be a long fight.
Yeah.
Or not. You guys just did 7 actions in a row, so.
I mean, yeah.
You
I
never
suppose
know.
I'll go up next. I was debating something, but I'm just
So
gonna.
it counts towards him as well.
Hmm?
It counts towards him as well.
What?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how, because I don't know how it works. So I guess.
What counts towards him?
Well, we killed one monster. Was he here the whole time, essentially?
No, but he is here now.
So what did? Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know how it counts. So got it.
So that was not him. It was
Yeah.
just a monster
Yeah.
That looked like him.
that looked
Yeah.
like him. So he has taken no damage.
Okay.
Alright. That sucks. It's a 17 with fear.
17 there. Got it.
Unfortunate. So yes,
It hits.
it does hit.
8 physical.
So minor. Understood.
Okay.
It'll be his turn.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
So now, of course, when I need it, it's not gonna.
Mm-hmm.
You can only get lucky so many times.
Yeah, for sure.
You guys killed it though. That was crazy.
I mean, we didn't kill it technically.
Well, I mean, we did kill it.
We killed something.
It's gonna mark the stress.
Also, right now, if it does damage to me, it takes damage.
Ooh.
Just a heads up.
You see as a strange device comes from his shoulder. And it's like a beam of sorts. And it starts to point at you.
Who? Sorry, which one?
Is it still within melee or did it move back?
This seems to be a mono beam. Are you right there in front of him?
Yeah.
Well, it won't do that.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Range doesn't matter here.
Then it'll continue to do that then.
Alright,
It doesn't have it doesn't have disadvantage. It doesn't have advantage. It just if it can attack within the range,
It just attacks.
yeah.
So you technically have a higher evasion than naturally, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now it's not as high as I did fire instead of wind, but
That would be 17.
ouch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a stress. And I will be your shield.
Okay. So it's 15 to you. Unless you reduce it.
That is crazy.
Well, that was just a
So,
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
doesn't do what it should.
Okay.
So it does only 3 magic damage.
Actually, that
It
should be
rolled
better for
very,
me.
very piss poor.
Well, I already called it, so
Okay.
yeah.
It's a stress, another stress for you.
Yes. We have 2 stress.
Also,
One
for
more
one
roll of
stress.
this.
Oh, I forgot I can reroll ones on hope dice.
Mm.
Oh well.
Everybody needs to make a reaction roll. Finesse.
Okay.
15 is what you need to hit.
Crit.
Perfect. On a success, you still mark a stress in this ability.
And you said what was it, DC?
15.
I failed with fear.
Okay. So. Still not great, but 2 magic damage, and you drop all items that are held in your hand. As a shocking gas spreads from this thing.
You drop your weapon.
My gauntlet's finally come off. That's the first time ever.
You're very surprised by it.
Oh! What the?
Well, I never
I
seen you.
have
hands.
little octopus hands underneath. Oh!
I've been exposed.
I'll still slap you up!
Yeah, that's all it does.
What are you?
Regardless of him rolling, having good stuff, he rolled terrible.
I mean, he still has 6 actions.
No, I mean.
No, that was the other thing. Do I still have those from before?
I mean,
Oh.
that's what I was asking.
Those 6 actions.
Well, for the other enemy, right?
Yeah, they get converted to 3 fear.
Got you. That's the thing doesn't have it
Oh, okay, yeah, like I was
because
like,
it's like a specific combat.
yeah, that's why I was wondering.
You can-
That's what I was
yeah.
like asking. I
You
was
can
like,
also-
I don't know. I guess so.
So it converts to 3 fear. So
Yeah.
it's 3 fear.
Right, because for every 2 action, it's 1 fear. You can spend 2 actions to gain a fear, or spend a fear to gain 2 actions.
On my turn.
Yeah, that's you. You don't spend fear.
Wow, that changes everything.
Yeah, for sure.
So I can spend a fear to gain 2 actions.
2 action tokens, yes.
I will spend a fear, and
Okay.
I'll go again.
I'm sure you have plenty of fear.
Oh yeah,
I have a lot of fear.
yeah. You could just infinitely go then.
But it's not advised to have an adversary go more than once, but that
Mm.
changes for boss enemies, so.
Yeah, but it's only going to do 1 of those moves anyway. Because he is upset because he only rolled a 4 on that.
Oh, he's a little hanky panky.
Not rolling good for him. This guy is not
So
having
that's a
good
4 to
day.
hit.
It missed.
Yeah, that wouldn't
It's
hit
gonna-
any of us. Yeah.
it
No.
wouldn't hit anyone. So, it's going to be your turn.
Alright. Well, he's going. I suppose I shall strike at him. He didn't do any damage to me, so that doesn't activate. Do I need to roll this? Do I even need to roll this d6? I will, just for the heck of it.
I guess.
27 to hit.
Yeah, I mean, you hit.
I think a little bit, just like minor hitting.
I mean, you hit.
It's a minor hitting.
Also, it was with hope, so 9 damage.
Okay, so another minor.
And I will actually spend a stress to. Should I do armor or evasion? +2 evasion or +2 armor?
I would say plus do evasion. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go from fire to air.
You know what? Actually, this guy probably might hit us a lot.
Earth.
Yeah. I'm like, this guy probably just be hitting us the whole time.
I will go from fire to earth.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see this fiery wolf. Just. Whoosh! It's suddenly grounded, and he is as a wolf made out of rock.
You like dig yourself into the earth to douse the flames, and then you come back and you re-emerge
Yeah,
with the gravel and rock just kind of collecting all over you.
that's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
All right. Well, team attack!
Oh, we can't do that anymore.
Oh yeah,
it's
forgot about that.
plus-
You're right.
plus per turn.
One per session.
Per session.
Oh dang, you wasted on that stupid clone.
I mean, how are we supposed to know what to call him?
Yeah, no, not at all.
You weren't.
We're literally not supposed to. All right, well, I'll just attack it then.
Yeah.
Oh, crit!
Oh! That's 16 plus whatever you roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus 2.
Oh!
16 plus 17. 23? 33.
Yeah. 33 damage.
Yeah, that's severe.
Oi! Great hit there, buddy.
Yeah. For this one.
Oh, and you get to clear a stress because you crit.
Oh, that's sick.
I forgot about that.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good at this game.
I was forgetting about that. Could have cleared. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I need those.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And you gain a hope. You gain a hope, clear a stress,
Uh-oh.
and do double damage. It unplugged.
I might have swiped it.
We lost music.
Yeah, we lost Musica. I swiped it. I
Oh,
think.
you did? It's
Maybe.
fine. It's okay.
Alright. I showed a goal. Taking in my new earthen form, I will swing my tail and whack him with it.
Swing your tails round and round.
That's a crit. Clear
We
stress.
need them.
Yeah. 16 plus 7 is 23 damage.
Yeah, that is severe.
Oi. He's got a pretty high minor threshold, but a really low severe threshold.
Correct. So, you get to go again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Crit.
Okay, so
Another stress cleared. If
he
you
only has 1 HP left. How are you doing?
Oh, non-lethal. But as my earthen friend comes up and like digs it into his stomach, and just shards of flesh and t-shirt just gonna fly away to him. I kind of just take him by the face and like get him down to my level, and I just literally just tap his jaw one time. And I say, "Nart, nart." And I just knock him out. I'm not trying to kill him. He wants to kill us for some reason, but I just try to knock him out. Murder this
Alright.
guy.
what's
All
in the back? Now we can take a short rest and sort through the loot, but we do time up. And take the time thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have the time thingy on him.
Oi.
Okay. Well, still time up.
Yeah. And loot.
Mm-hmm. Take the loot.
Yes, you do. You guys do that. You grab a couple of bags. He doesn't have any money. He said he used it. The
Yeah,
items,
that's all right.
He's used them. So,
Anything else? So there's bags.
there's literally nothing else.
Alright, so we take the bags though.
There's nothing in the bags.
There are things in the bags.
Oh.
There's gold in the bags.
Oh, I got that.
He's
I don't
talking
know.
about the stuff that you had. He used your stuff.
Yeah.
So there's how many bags?
3.
3 bags of gold. You get 2.
Alright.
I'll take the other one. Since you lost yours before.
Well, thank you. But guess technically they're all mine. I don't. Oh no. No, he used them. I don't know. Whatever.
Right. Let's
We
take a
beat the
short
guy
rest
up.
before we get back on the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with short rest.
I
Just take a short rest.
You got my HP back.
2 HP and 2 or yeah, it's just 2. So I will tend to my wounds. Oh, is it D4? I thought it was 2. They must have changed it.
Oh. Yeah, you're not wrong. I did read that actually myself. So I got 3. Oh, that's actually even better then, I guess. Maybe. Kinda.
You read 2 before, right?
I don't think so.
4 HP. Stay in my wolf form.
Yeah, and I guess my next downtime activity.
I will actually repair armor. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 2 armor? Yeah, it's 2 armor.
Mhm.
That's where I got it from.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay.
Now connected to MSI.
I don't know how I repair armor in my wolf form, but I do.
Once again, I mean, like you're a little gravelly guy right now. You just probably dig in.
Yeah,
You put more rocks on you. Like literally put more rocks on you.
I mean,
Or the
this is my
open wounds are.
armored form, so yeah.
Where the wounds would be.
Yeah.
And once again, I just take some dirt and gravel, and I just kind of press it against my wounds that I got from the massive explosion.
So, as you guys are sleeping,
Taking a short rest.
Short rest, so we do not sleep.
short rest.
Yeah.
It's about an hour.
Alright. Never mind.
Yeah, we don't want a long rest together on this guy.
No,
But, yeah.
he's a timey-wimey dude, so.
Right. I suppose we should take him back to town, turn him in.
Mm-hmm.
And try and find that farmer.
For sure. I think we should take him back first, because
Aye.
it's going to be a little bit of a struggle
Oh, yeah.
with this old timey-wimey thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, we start heading back to town.
With him in tow.
You guys do that. You guys get back to town.
Aye.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the tavern.
Guys go to the tavern.
Oi, Aya. We got the big one today.
Yes, I did. I noticed. Thank you. We'll deal with it.
Aye.
Alright.
Can I inside check that? What's that? What is that in this?
Instinct.
Yes, you can instinct check.
That's 19 with fair.
19 with fear?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, he just seems to be being blunt.
Okay.
Yes, he'll take care of it.
Oh, by the way, this little fellow over here, he's got some timey-wimey thing. Just be careful. He likes to, I guess, manipulate time in some fashion,
Alright,
while also being a goblin.
understood.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose we should go find that farmer now.
Yeah. We're gonna find them farmer for you.
Alright, go for it.
Alright. This guy he's a terrible man.
Aye.
I don't know why I'm so nervous around him. I just don't like him no more. That was sudden not like for him.
Suppose it's because he seems so blunt.
Yeah, he's just nonchalant, like, alright, I'll take care of it. His weird accent. His handlebar mustache.
Yeah. I mean, like, you guys know the location of the farmer, you go and find him.
Bring him back.
And you bring him back.
Aye.
And he gives you a couple bags.
What bags?
Oh yeah.
More bags
got
than we know what to
so
do with.
much bags. We're rich today, boys. We're gonna be
This is
eating.
your fault, not mine. Bags.
Yep.
It's a
Got
lot of
bags.
gold.
That's bags, yeah. We got bags. Oh, what is the stuff that we got though?
Just bags of gold.
No, so everything was just gold?
Everything was just
Okay. Alright. I guess we were rented in out. Using the money we just got.
You guys do that. I think I'm done. That kind of broke me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay, like, it's part of being a DM, but that definitely broke everything I had planned. So,
The regrets and
yeah, I think we're done.
Alright. Okay.
Alright.
It's not your fault, guys, by any means.
No,
It's my own creation. It's my own technical issue with it. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that went pretty alright.
Mm-hmm.
I think it went very well. Like the system's good. I don't mind the system.
Crits are too easy.
Yes. That is very much the case. But that's okay. I don't think that's the worst aspect of it. I don't even really think there's a worse aspect, I should say. It goes pretty smoothly. Storytelling goes very smoothly.
It's very much luck based.
mm,
As far as combat goes.
I mean, rounds go a lot way faster.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
Because I mean, we just attack pretty much.
I can
Yeah.
I don't know
visualize it
what the
very
higher level
easily.
looks like, but we just attack for now.
Right, because we don't have any other abilities to do than just attack.
Yeah.
Which is part of the game. It's part of the kit.
Quite
Which
literally, actually.
Which is fine. I like it. I don't mind it. We probably are going to use this. I'm not exactly sure yet. We still need to do Fabulous again.
Yeah.
Because we're going to do a Fabulous version. just to make sure that between the two, which one we would like to do most. We still need to, even though we played it before, we need to test it out with this world and
Right.
how it goes. Visually, I think it went very well. That's just on my end. I just think immersion-wise, the world is very well thought out, and that's mostly thanks to you guys. I just did the hard labor part. I really need to work on the villain aspect. It's not like he was bad by any means. I just need to learn how to navigate storytelling within Daggerheart.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is very hard.
Very, very, very hard.
Yeah, I've heard that it's really difficult because
Oh.
every time you have to roll with fear, you have to raise the stakes somehow, and that's really, really difficult. When you get 3 or 4 fear rolls in a row, it's just like there's only so much that can happen.
I know, right? There's only so many bad things that can happen at one moment. And after a while, it's just like, this doesn't feel normal. But also, it is one of those things. Since I GM'd here, getting it from that perspective, the adversaries, yeah, they have a lot of potential to do so much, but they're also limited in what they're able to do. And they still have the same potential, which I think is fine, to like not do as much or have the same amount of failure to you guys, which is fine. But I'm having a hard time navigating storytelling as far as that goes. Where Fabula does a really good job at giving the GM the floor to tell those stories.
Yeah.
Not saying that you're not able to, I'm not able to do this with Daggerheart, right? I can maybe find some moments, but it's harder to find and navigate and see those moments with it. And that's the thing I'm struggling with a little bit.
I think Daggerheart does better with larger groups, both as far as you go, like a large group of adversaries being a central focus instead of one big person.
Yes.
And also it works with a lot more players who can interact with them a lot more.
Oh, definitely. That was my plan. He was just one of like many things that I had planned. So that is definitely something that I don't know. The only reason why it hurts is because I spent a little bit too much time working on this guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I spent a little too much time working on this guy. And I can't navigate a good scene ending like I would like to without breaking the game. And I don't want to do that. Granted, yeah, I could technically break the game if I wanted to. But,
It is your story. I
know. It has nothing to do with the fact that you guys won. I had a plan if you guys won too. but mentally, it just didn't feel right, I guess. I know that it's not on you guys, I'm just speaking my mind.
It probably happened a lot quicker than you thought, because 3 crits in a row, that kills pretty freaking anything.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, okay, that's over. It's over.
Because that was what, 2, that was...
That was 3 crits in a row.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
that's 3 severe damage, that's 9
That's 9
HP.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's just, there's no way that anything's gonna survive that. Narratively, it's fine. I prepared for it, but emotionally, I don't think I was.
No.
And that's rare because with D&D it's a lot easier because I've done it for so long. I know how to navigate the system, and I know how to navigate villains in a way where it still feels like I can flow it and it not just explode. For it to explode that fast, I was not emotionally prepared. So it was like the DM butt hurt, except by like times 10.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it just like hit somewhere different.
Well, yeah.
I still really like the system.
Yeah.
I think the system's fantastic.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
You guys are 2 level 1 adventurers that
Yeah.
took out something that you shouldn't have. That's scary as a DM, which is fine. Like at its core, it's fine. This is
it's
Caleb
also the
speaking.
fact that you can have potentially infinite turns.
I know, and the game
No, but-
discourages you from doing that.
For sure, but you can potentially have like, infinite turns against us.
But again, it's actually up to the GM at that point, because
Exactly.
he could have said at any time, it's his turn. It's just, it's easier for a larger group of people to be like, well, to have a structure be like, okay, you fail or you rolled with fear to then go.
Yeah.
But and that might be where you need to step in and like, it's taken 2 crits, it's almost dead, it needs to go before it dies.
Okay. So it is a little bit more like, okay, I have to put my foot down.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
Because it is still a story. I think story-wise it would have made sense for it to go after a certain, like that 7 attacks, like yes, as a full party that makes a lot more sense, but between 2 people it doesn't make as much sense. You're like, after 3 or 4 attacks you're like, okay, it's their turn.
Right. Well, like I said, this guy's still going to be a part of the story. I already have plans for it.
Yeah.
But I think in the moment, right, I didn't know how to navigate my feelings properly.
Ah.
And that's okay to admit that as a person.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't mentally get myself on the right page emotionally. And that's going to affect the story. And that's why I'm just like, I gotta rush it a little bit because I gotta do that later. I gotta do that later when I could do it now, but it's gonna come off wrong.
Right.
Because I don't want it to come off like I'm angry that you guys won. I'm not. I'm not angry that you guys won. It's just I didn't expect it to happen so quickly and so vividly, and I didn't step in when I needed to, which also results in a lot of things going my way. It's a lot of it's a head game that I'm playing with myself.
Yeah. I think this is a system where you have to be a little bit more strict as a GM, just to add rigidity to enemies.
That's fair. I think that's something that I probably am going to have to do if I consider doing this. Because I do want to. I still think this is a really good system for the world that we built.
Oh yeah.
Like it fits very, very snug, and the race works for your character very well. So it fits. It also was like a head game of me, just like, oh, I might have to kill them. That was part of it too. So between that, and I know you guys were okay with that. Like mentally, you were fine with it. That's why you were continuously rushing towards it. But Caleb wasn't ready. So I'm like, okay, well, I have everything ready, but I also don't have everything.
Yeah, because I wasn't going to kill the guy. If he wanted to kill us, that's one thing. He can do whatever he wants. He's literally the villain. But as heroes, I'm not going to kill him. I'm going to turn him into the provertory.
Yes.
And it had nothing to do with whether you were
Yeah.
going to kill or knock him out or anything like that. It had everything to do with the fact that I didn't exactly know how that was going to go.
Yeah.
And I guess I wasn't emotionally prepared for any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's something I have to admit in order for you guys not to feel like I'm just pissed. I'm not. I guess it's just an emotional thing a human being goes through.
Yeah,
It's just
no,
a game.
okay. That's fair.
All right. I know that was a little odd at the end or in the beginning. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to come off, but I did like the system. The world, once again, I had a feeling it was going to run well, and it really did. I didn't want to get too much into a lot of story. I wanted to introduce the guy. I technically did. Didn't expect it to escalate the way it did, but it's technically TTRPG. Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I had a plan too. I was just like, we're gonna end it here, and then maybe we can create our characters. We're gonna create Eric, create Sophie, and Daggerheart, which we can still technically do.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
Not
like
too late.
10:22, but like that's why I'm just like I don't. Between like where my head's at and everything, I don't want to confuse you guys. I don't want you guys to feel like I'm off. I'm clearly off. So we're just gonna end it now, and then we'll come back to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Have a good night.